The following is a live sports presentation of Glycod. GLICOD.com.
Glycod's coverage of the 7th Region Basketball Tournament starts now.
Welcome to Fern Creek High School Region Championship action. Moved from Valley High School due to electricity. That's always a key. Rick, Tim Rose here and Rick Reams, Jackson Miller here from Mercy and Bullitt East, getting ready, gearing up a few minutes away from the Region Championship. Mercy won both of the first two games this season against Bullitt East by double digits, Rick, and electricity is very important when it comes to playing basketball.
Yeah, you got to have the lights on to be able to see what's going on, and you got to be able to do that in order to get the game going. So, you know, we're here today. Had to make a quick switch over to get here to Fern Creek, but we made it, and, you know, good for Fern Creek for being able to do this and being willing to do it. We
really appreciate them, and just excited for a big ball game. You never know, like we talked about in the first segment, the third time could be a charm. It could be one of those things where a lot of people, you would always think traditionally that somebody, oh, we've already beaten them twice, and you've got the confidence. They don't have any, but oftentimes we see a team that's lost both of them. They come back, and because they're strong, talented athletes, they believe in themselves, and they rally the troops, and they can pull off the upset. So it's 0-0, 0-0. Those past two games don't mean a thing.
Yeah, and if you think about it also, you know, we all have that mindset of we've beaten this team twice. We really don't have to show up tonight, Tim.
Cruise control, that's dangerous.
We just come out here, and that's a very, very dangerous place to be. So what you've got to do, if you're Mercy, you got to come out early and you got to take care of business. You got to, and I hate to say it like this, but you got to squash any hope that Bullitt East has. That's how you get to Rupp Arena. You do that. You go ahead and do it early. If you give Bullitt East a chance, they're going to work on some things. They're going to try to slow this game down to see if they can give them a chance. And, you know, it can work just the opposite. Suddenly Mercy can think, uh-oh, what's happening here? And they get a little bit tight. So Bullitt East, if I'm coach with Bullitt East, I tell my players, you are playing with house money. No one expects you to come out of this game. So let's just go out here and play, even though we've got a very, very impressive record of getting to the state tournament. And but tonight, that's why you play the game.
That's exactly right, Rick. I mean, and they got tighter between the first game and second game. They tightened it by double. What was it? 23-point margin the first time, and just about 12 or 13 the second. So they improved a lot during the season. And like you talked about earlier, that winning tradition. Both these programs, of course, have it. But when you have that winning tradition, the expectations don't change. It's just next man up.
Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't matter if you've lost a lot of your players from last year, because what you did, and you said exactly right, it's the next person up. You're expected to still come out, get a regional title like your other schools have or the other teams have in the years past, and that's what you want to do. If you're Mercy, same thing. Hey, we're a private academy. We're expected to be in these games. We're expected to make it for Rupp Arena, and we're going to do that no matter who we're playing against. So both these teams have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder.
That's exactly right. Fern Creek High School, Tim Rose here on Glycod with Rick Reams and Jackson Miller. We're going to take our first timeout about 10 minutes away from tip-off of Mercy and Bullitt East on Glycod.
For more than 35 years, online and through our branch office locations, Ruoff Mortgage has helped people discover, finance, and move into their homes with confidence. From the moment you send in an application to the day you get the keys, Ruoff keeps things moving exceptionally fast. By sharing knowledge and professional guidance, Ruoff Mortgage helps people see the potential and excitement in the homeownership experience. You can visit one of our 4 Kentucky branch locations, 2 in Louisville, Bowling Green, and Owensboro.
Family owned and operated since 1946, Thomas Car Wash has specialized in making Louisville cars look fresh and clean. Co-owned by 2006 Mill graduate Alex Thomas, Thomas Car Wash has 4 convenient locations, including their newly renovated one at 5321 Preston Highway, just a mile down from Mail. Additional locations include 6511 Preston Highway, 4139 Bardstown Road, and one at the intersection of Hurstbourne Parkway and Taylorsville Road. From full service to express washes to detailing and towel drying, wash local with Thomas Car Wash.
Ace is more than a hardware store. It's where you turn for answers to all your questions. The Miller family of experts has 3 locations on Preston Highway in the Linview Shopping Center, Taylor Boulevard by Churchill Downs, and 26 and West Market Street. This week, get the Home Sturdy 18-gallon tote for $2.99. Ace fiberglass furnace filters, all sizes 99 cents. 5-pack of 30-gallon paper yard bags, $1.99. Get a 20-pound bag of Ace brand bird seed, just $4.99. Ace Hardware and the Miller family of hardware experts. We're in your neighborhood.
HKC is announcing it's better than guaranteed roofing. If you're not completely satisfied with your new roof, we'll pay a competitor to replace it.
People today want contractors that stand behind their work. We're the only roofing contractor that's better than guaranteed. We guarantee your roof installation for as long as you're in your home. Call today for your free digital roof analysis and learn about the benefits of better than guaranteed roofing.
Better than guaranteed!
Crestwood Coin Laundry, Oldham County's leading laundromat for over 25 years. Located at 6520 West Highway 146, Crestwood Coin Laundry offers state-of-the-art facilities in a clean, inviting atmosphere. You can wash and dry clothes yourself, or you can drop off your clothes in the morning and have them back clean, dry, and folded that afternoon. Their extra-large washers are perfect for comforters and large items, and all larger machines accept credit cards. They're open at 8 on weekdays and 7 on weekends for your convenience. Stop in or visit them online, CrestwoodCoinLaundryKY.com.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking, insurance, investments, and wealth management for over a century. We're big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Strengthening our community since 1910. German American Bank.
You're watching the 7th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Welcome back to Fern Creek High School. Tim Rose here, Rick Reams, Jackson Miller, just a few moments away from the opening tip of Mercy and Bullitt East. No strangers, have played 2 times this year already, Rick. Mercy won the first 2. The crowd is filing in. We had a huge crowd finishing up the DeSales Evangel Christian boys semifinal game, and I was talking to the weary crew over there at Scores Table. They've been here since early this morning and shifted because we thought we were going to be over Valley. So Fern Creek, they got a conference call and probably woke some folks up.
Absolutely.
They didn't have any power and like, hey, you're coming to work today.
Welcome to your Saturday.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, weekend.
Yeah, so, tonight, if you look at some keys of the game, Bullitt East, we talked about it. They want to have revenge. They want to avenge those 2 losses and say, you know what, we won the rubber game. Not only that, we won the important game because we're going to Rupp. If they've got to win the rebound battles. They've got to get on the boards. If your keys, you got to Mercy, you got to minimize turnovers, and then you have the 2nd-rated sophomore in the country on your team. In Leah Macy, you've got to play the game through her. Get her involved. Let her make passes. Let her do different things. So we've got 2 amazing sophomores playing in these 2 games tonight. So we get to see Leah Macy first, but number 2 on the ESPN top sophomores. She's got an offer already from UConn, which tells you something, Tim. That's how good she is.
Number 44, Mercy, in the black uniforms with the light blue trim, and Bullitt East in the white uniforms, the red trim as well. And Leah Macy the stud from Mercy. Then Lily Reed is the Coach Can over at Mercy, really concerned about Lily Reed makes the battery go for Bullitt East.
Yeah, and again, it's one of those things. Great players make great plays, and you've got to somehow minimize. And we're not going to get to hear it, but when I did the interview, they talked about Bullitt East. Their goal is they know that Macy's going to score. They got to try to slow her down some, he said, but then you cannot let the other girls get going. And that's the one thing that they want to stop doing, is they want to keep the other girls from getting involved. The one he mentioned the most is one of them is Emma Barnett, who is actually from Mount Washington, and they want to keep her out of it also. Make someone who's not as comfortable handle the ball, and then again, you're not going to keep Leah Macy from scoring, but try to slow her down a little bit.
Yeah, and Lily Reed, she's a senior, so Bullitt East, this could be her final game, so averages 15 a game, maybe need a little bit more tonight from her.
Yeah, and that's one of those things, you could tell your senior, you've got to leave it all on the court, because this could be the last time you play. And you want to remember this. I mean, you and I know as you get older, you remember things, and there's certain markers in your life that you can go back to, and this could be one of those for her. So I know one thing, Bullitt East is not going to come out here afraid. They're coming out, they're ready to play.
Winning pedigree.
Absolutely, and that's what you could say.
And Mercy, the tempo is going to be a great thing, Rick, in terms of Mercy wants to go up and down the floor, and the coach said they want to slow down. Bullitt East wants to slow things down, but he didn't know if his girls really would be able to slow down that tempo.
Right, and that's going to be a hard thing for them to do, slow it down. If they're see if their girls can actually do that. Like you said, we talked about it, that it's a little bit difficult for the girls to play slow if you're not a team that plays slow. You know, you and I grew up with the ilk of North Carolina would go into the four corners. The reason they were so good at that is they could do that.
Yeah.
You know, if another team tried to go into the four corners, you're usually going to get turnovers. You can't be that patient, or you're just not going to play that game, and it affects the rest of your game. Everything slows down.
That's exactly right. When you were coached by legend Coach Al Pruitt at Henry Clay, and you went against Dirk Minifielder, the stud on the other team, would he want him to let him get his, or would you and shut down everybody else, or did he think, let's shut down Dirk and make somebody not as good beat us? What was his philosophy?
Well, the one thing that Coach Pruitt always told us is you're not going to stop a great player, okay? Now, he said what we don't want to do is we don't want Dirk to get 45 and then try to let the rest of the team, stop the rest of the team. His idea was make Dirk uncomfortable, make him try to do things he's not used to doing. With Dirk Minifield, that was let's try to move him inside. Let's see if he can play inside the lane. Now, Dirk could, but that's what you would try to do. So the same thing with this. Coach, I tell you what, he had so many notes that he was just reading off. I mean, not reading, it was rote memory that he was telling me about just about every girl on Mercy Academy. So, with Coach Stallings, he has a game plan. The key is, as I talked to him in the interview, is getting your girls to do exactly what you want to do. You may have a perfect game plan, but if it's not put out on a perfect way by a perfect team on a perfect night, then this game could be a long game for Bullitt East.
Well said, Rick. Those are your keys to the game. We are ready to go. Ready to go here to tip off at Fern Creek High School in South Louisville on Glycod. Good crowd still filling in and filing in as well.
Yeah.
The grammar teacher would not like that.
That's
one.
right. Well, and it's interesting. We're supposed to have Mercy on one side and Bullitt East on the other, but at least in our section, there's the kind of the old Indiana, Kentucky in the dome there where they were like aisle to aisle next to each other. That's what we have tonight. I don't think there's going to be any problem, but it's just interesting to see how a lot of the Bullitt East fans have moved over to this side, even though there's a clearly marked little wall marker on the other side that say Bullitt East.
That's exactly right. And we'll get more fans coming. A little spillover in the second half because of the Sacred Heart game coming up later.
Yeah,
against Central.
Yeah, and that's the one thing, Tim, that I love about high school basketball right now is it's getting its popularity. You talked in the first game, the DeSale student section was insane.
Yeah.
I mean, they were on it. They were all over it. They're going to be back here or here or Valley on Tuesday night. I'm coming back to call that game. It'd be interesting to see how that happens. But, I mean, both these teams, and honestly, when I went to school, girls basketball wasn't that popular. But, boy, now you see the fans coming out in record numbers, especially especially a team like Mercy. This is what they play. I mean, it's what they have. All girls school. They have these sports, and they get kids come out. You can say what you want about them. They have kids from all over the state playing here, and so it's a big deal to them and their fans, and they've showed that coming out tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking, Rick, this morning over breakfast about Louisville high school basketball, girls high school basketball specifically, and one name came to mind from my old days, Lisa Harrison.
Yes, absolutely. That's the one thing that you want to, you remember those names. You remember just all these girls, and then you talk about schools that you remember. I mean, the Sacred Hearts, the Mercies, all of those. I remember in boy basketball, I played against Emmanuel Forest at Louisville Male, and just all the great names, Winston Bennett, all the great names that have come through Kentucky high school basketball. Same thing with girls. I was at Henry Clay at the same time as Leslie Nichols, an amazing player that went, a left-handed player that went on to play at UK. My high school JV coach, Bob Trippier, ended up coaching Henry Clay State girls to a state title, which, is an amazing thing. And right now we have one Lexington school that has a chance to make it to the state tournament also. They're going to play at 6 o'clock. Frederick Douglass playing against Lexington Catholic again, against another private school. So, it's interesting to see when you get these public versus private things going on. I just love to see these games because, it used to be there were sometimes where people would say, we're not playing the private schools for whatever reason. But now, in the regional tournament, you come out, you play who's on your schedule. Doesn't matter where they're from.
You got to take on everybody. Hey, if you want to be champion, you want to beat everybody. You want to beat the best, right?
That's exactly right.
We're here in the Bullitt East starters here, and we can go through those as well with you here since we have a moment or two. I have Leah Macy, the UConn recruit, you said, over 40 schools of best sophomore in the nation. For Mercy starting, number 30, Alyssa Murphy, number 34, Emma Barnett, number 3, Mary Smith, and number 1, Addison Beckett for Mercy. And then over at Bullitt East, their senior star, 15 points a game, 32, Lily Reed. Number 11 is Anna Rogers. Number 4, Logan Ortega. Number 0 is Molly Johnson. And number 3 is Carly Bryant. Those are your starters tonight. You're on Glycod. Looking forward to doing a doubleheader. It's been a while.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to be here. I'm glad to be in electricity. I don't have electricity at my house either. So going to be a great game, and both these teams are ready to play. They know what this is all for. I mean, you don't play for more than this, and that's every girl and boys team I've ever talked to said their goal is to get to Rupp Arena in the state finals, state tournament, and that's what these girls are playing for.
Here we go, ready to jump it up. And we are underway. Easy tap for Mercy. They'll control the opening tip.
Bullitt East is going to go man-to-man.
Left side, three-point line. Dribbles the free throw line jumper. Nope. Scoops it in. No good. Good defense there. A good double team down on the left block.
You want to try to body her up, make her uncomfortable with the shot.
Bullitt East, motion offense. Handoffs. You see more of that in back. Up, no good. Rebound, battle for it. Mercy controls. Not a bad look first time.
No, that was a good shot. Both teams had some good looks, but just didn't hit them.
Three-pointer Mercy, no good. Too strong. Rebound, Bullitt East.
A good job of blocking out there. Get that ball back. It's just one of these teams really needs to get the ball in the basket. These nerves, I mean, you can say all you want, but this is just a huge opportunity for these girls. And so you get really nervous until that ball goes in the basket. Then you just realize you're playing a game.
Nice two-man game is up and good. Bullitt East on the score. Madeline Kurtzinger with the first basket, number 0.
Nice job.
Nice pass there.
Yeah, that's right. It's a good job getting that baseline and then finding the open player. Here's what they're going to do. Nice reach there. Going to put a lot of pressure.
Lobbed over Macy. Good job. Free throw jumper again is short. Rebound Macy up. No good. Hit the underneath. A tough angle for her underneath the basket.
Yeah, if you're going to let her get, if she's going to get a rebound there and let her go back up, that's what you want. You want her to have a tough angle to get that ball back in the basket.
2-0 Bullitt East, 6:30 left first quarter. And like you said, Rick, a lot of times in these region championships, the score is lower than the team's average during the year because of those nerves and the great defense.
So you see it there. Just a mistake that you don't always make, but in that you just kind of, you're playing a little bit ahead of yourself right now. So tough break there, but I think Bullitt East, they're pleased where they are right now.
Got to be up 2-0, 6:20 left first quarter, and a lot of energy on both sides. Both teams coming out confident. Macy with it. 3-point line. She will drive in, lay it up and in. And she can put it on the floor.
Yeah, that's one thing you can't do. You can't give her the baseline. You got to move her to her left, and do not give her an open layup like that.
Bullitt East back up top. Macy already more of a senior build. She's very strong. She's doesn't have the awkwardness a lot of times the 6-footers have. Physically, she's already grown into her body. She's very strong.
And that's what, I mean, you can understand why UConn, why Kentucky, Louisville, all these big schools are recruiting her. Because like you said, she does not look like a sophomore. And that means she has 2 more years to improve on that physique.
Yeah, definitely looks more like a college body for sure in skill.
And that's one thing you can't coach.
Not at all. That's the summer work in the weight room and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, there's a play, and those of you that have watched a lot of Glycod, that's one of my frustrations. I was coached very hard on that you use the baseline as your defender. You put your foot on the outside of the baseline. They have to run over you for a charge or step out of bounds.
Mercy inbounds underneath basket. No good. Good defense there. Had a good shot at it, but Barnett was not able to connect.
Yeah, Barnett had it wide open there, but just couldn't put it in the basket.
Bullitt East drives it over. Macy puts it up. No good. Rebound, Macy. Nice drive. Mercy back the other way, 2-2.
Oh, nice look.
Coast to coast is in.
Nice look there. Great job.
Nice job by Murphy, Alyssa Murphy.
Yeah, Murphy with it. No, she looked it off and then went ahead and took it, put it up with the left hand for the 4-2 lead.
13.7 points a game as a sophomore for Murphy. And block shot there on the jump hook in the paint. And Mercy back the other way.
Yeah,
up 4-2.
there with a good block shot there.
On the perimeter now, Macy. Cross court, 3 is perfect. A 3 by number 3.
I was going to say.
Mary Smith, and Bullitt East calls timeout. A 7-0 spurt, 7-2. Mercy leads over Bullitt East. 4:48 left in the first quarter. You're listening to Glycod.
For more than 35 years, online and through our branch office locations, Ruoff Mortgage has helped people discover, finance, and move into their homes with confidence. From the moment you send in an application to the day you get the keys, Ruoff keeps things moving exceptionally fast. By sharing knowledge and professional guidance, Ruoff Mortgage helps people see the potential and excitement in the homeownership experience. You can visit one of our 4 Kentucky branch locations, 2 in Louisville, Bowling Green, and Owensboro.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
School Mercy 7-2 over Bullitt East here. 4:48 left first quarter. 2-0 Bullitt East. Bet a 7-0 spurt, and Bullitt East called timeout. They battle this full court pressure out of bounds. Will go to Mercy as Macy forced a turnover right in front of the Bullitt East bench.
Yeah, and one thing, I mean, it's early in the game, but this is danger zone right here. You cannot let Mercy just pull this away. But if you're Mercy, this is exactly what you want to do. Watch Leah Macy under the basket. They've got her double teamed right now. Not going to let her get the ball.
Nice double action steal the other way. 2-on-1. Up and at is good by Bullitt East.
That's after a big turnover there to get the turnover back, go in, get that score down to 7-4. And like I say, it makes you feel a little bit better for Bullitt East.
That's Lily Reed there, the leading scorer with that basket. Good sign for Bullitt East. Jump ball, looks like no call. Mercy drives, a lot of contact, no fouls. Up, no good. Macy with the rebound. She puts it up, no good, but is fouled.
I tell you what, this game, you can tell. I mean, seriously, if you're a ball player, what you want to see is, okay, what are the referees going to call? How are they going to call this? After that play, you feel like you've got pretty much carte blanche to do whatever you want. The problem that frustrates me with referees is when they change in the middle of the game.
Right. I mean, a lot of times the high school product is better to watch. It has better pace because college tic-tac, every foul is called. They're hanging on each other, which is not really good defense.
Exactly.
But in high school, a lot of times you don't find as many fouls and a better pace of game. Macy hits both of them, extends a lead to 5.
Yeah, not only is she a great player, but a great free throw shooter. 81% on the year.
That's fantastic. Because you know she's going to get double-digit free throws every game.
Exactly.
So the coaches and her parents have schooled her well. You be out there shooting 100 free throws a day. Bullitt East on this 2-3 zone to Mercy. Jumper. Nice. Rainbow jumper is good inside the perimeter.
Anna Rogers there. She airballed a three-pointer, but that's a great play. Just get back.
9-6 Mercy. A drive and dish. Macy in 3-point territory. Looking for a pick. Kurt Singer on her. 3:30 left first quarter. 9-6 Mercy. She'll drive, puts it up. Too strong. A rebound, Bullitt East. They've contained Macy pretty well so far.
Yeah, good defense there. Made her shoot an uncomfortable shot. And then the key was they came back with the rebound. Don't give up second opportunities.
Kurt Singer, right side. Trying to beat her man to the spot. She falls. Kurt Singer looking for somebody. Finds a teammate. She throws it out of bounds. We'll go back to Mercy. Girls ball, they used to call jump balls every 5 seconds, and they're not calling any of these jump balls.
I tell you what, there was 3 jump balls, in my opinion, right there on one play.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Interesting. Mercy will inbounds, up 9-6, 2:54 left, first quarter. 6th region championship. Dayton, Rupp Arena next week in the Sweet 16 on the line. Free throw jumper is good by Mercy, 11-6.
Yeah, good move there.
That was Murphy's second bucket. She has 4, 11-6, Mercy. Break the press. Kurt Singer, right side. Up top. Kurt Singer, left side. Big size advantage for Mercy.
Yes, very big.
That's tough against this 2-3 zone.
It is, and they bring their wings way out high.
Gets it inside. Now she'll back it back out in the land of the trees, cross court. Patience.
This
like
is
you
the
said.
deliberate they're talking about.
Yep.
Don't force anything.
Kurt Singer, deep three is perfect. Nothing but net from deep.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the shot you wanted, but hey, she put it in the basket.
She's like, I'll take a 25-footer when I'm wide open, and she nailed it. That's why she's the leading scorer, 11-9, Mercy. Bullitt East hanging around. To get it to Macy, she's fouled. Kurt Singer was late, fouled her. Macy will shoot 2. Nice cut.
Yeah, it was a nice cut to try to get. They got her open, and again, we talked about Macy. Get to the free throw line. If you're 81%, that's exactly where you like to camp out there.
The first one is perfect. Have a Mercy substitution. Peyton Arnold, a 5'9" junior, averaging 2 points and 2 rebounds a game, is in. Macy's second is also perfect. 13-9, Mercy over Bullitt East. 1:41 left first quarter from Fern Creek.
Mercy, just a little bit of token pressure there.
Yeah, token. That's a good way to describe it. Kurt Singer breaks the press, now steals it though once she gets to the free throw line. Mercy basketball. Knocked away, get it back, but throw it over the head of Macy into the Bullitt East bench.
Big turnover there.
Two good defensive efforts so far, and they're forcing a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they are. A lot of mistakes there, but they're getting a lot of good play from Lily Reed here. She's made that big three-pointer. She does a really good job handling the ball. She's made some passes there, and we talked about that deliberate play that last time, but boy, she shot a long 3, but went in for her.
Reed is the key player for them. 15 points a game as a senior. She takes another deep one, and off the front iron, no good. Not a bad look. She proves she can hit it.
Exactly. That's one of those, if we had not seen that first shot, I would have said that's a bad shot. But
right.
Oh, nice look.
Nice backdoor cut. They back it out. Three-pointer. No good in and out. Rebound Reed, and she is fouled.
The Bullitt East crowd is appreciative of that call. Let's put it
Becker
that way.
got that. Well, we saw some rougher fouls that were not called.
Yes, we did.
For sure. That is a reach in. That would definitely be a college foul, but we haven't seen that today.
And again, if you're an official, you have to be consistent. That's all I ever asked when I played. But extending that 2-3 just a little bit further, and they bring their wings way up.
Yeah,
but again, with 27 seconds left, I think Bullitt East is going to be very patient unless they get a really easy layup to kind of wait till that last shot and be right in this game.
Three-pointer on the way, too strong. Rebound, Mercy.
Yeah, that was a little quick. Macy's going to bring it up herself. Oh, a nice rotation there. Got it all the way to the basket.
I mean, there's no stopping that.
Oh, and then a steal on the inbounds play. She went up too quickly, though.
No good. Yeah, 15-9. Mercy leads Bullitt East. A very thrilling first quarter here from Fern Creek High School. We'll be back on Glycod in a minute.
Bullitt Dental Group is a high-quality, family-owned dental practice. We are committed to educating our patients, as well as investing in the latest technology to provide more efficient dental care. Our team of licensed dentists and hygienists includes 2010 male high graduate Tyler Blunt, located in the heart of Linden at 8013 New LaGrange Road, Suite 6. For an appointment, call 502-425-7068 or go online at bluntdentalgroup.com. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles.
Want to replace your old, rotted, and drafty windows? What would your house look like with the newest and high-quality windows on the market? With just one call to Metro Windows, you can choose from a great selection of aluminum-clad, vinyl, and rot-free windows at an affordable price. And Metro Windows can also replace just the glass and failed windows, too. Their installers are Oldham County residents that take pride in their work and craftsmanship. Metro Windows has been locally owned for over 30 years and is the proud carrier of the Windsor window line. Give Metro Windows a call today at 222-7828. That's 222-7828 Metro Windows.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
9 Mercy over Bullitt East in the 6th Region Championship. Tim Rose, Rick Reams here, and Jackson Miller on Glycod. Lily Reed behind the back, a scoop shot, no good. Rebound Macy, but a nice look at the basket.
Yeah, just didn't get that to go in, but now we're seeing Macy. She's bringing it up the court, dishing it off to Barnett there. Missed the 3.
Rebound Bullitt East. That's stretching that zone, like you said, which makes it even tougher with the longer arms.
It does, and as you stretch that Reed out, it's harder and harder to get to the basket.
Yep, all perimeter shots the last several trips. Reed. Double team there, a reach in. Foul is called.
That's what you want to do if you are Bullitt East, is put some pressure and try to get the best you can to the free throw line.
Reed with the ball on the inbound. 7:06 left before halftime, 15-9. East trails Mercy. These teams very familiar with each other. Third matchup of the season. Mercy won the first 2. Cut toward the paint, and the pass was behind Kurtzinger. Will go back to Mercy. Mercy, a couple substitutions for them. Alyssa Murphy and Mary Smith return.
So what you're seeing is Bullitt East has had 1 sub in. They're going to stay with basically their 6 and then try to get as far as they can with that and not break down.
Macy over the ball around the perimeter. Hand to her on the block. Nice block there by East. Mercy gets the rebound, puts it up, no good, and kind of barreled in, but got the block call.
Yeah, that was I think there was a little bit movement there, but again, I tell you what, every time Macy's going to touch that ball, they're going to have a number of players around there. That time, Anna Rogers with the block on her shot, that's what you want to do. It's rather apparent what they're saying is let's make someone else beat us as much as we can.
Micro, number 3, she's a senior, 5'9", averaging 9.7 points, 2.3 rebounds, 47% from the field. She is a 79% free throw shooter.
Yeah, good free throw shooting team.
Nailed another one. 17-9, up to 8 now. Token pressure again. Get it over to Reed. Reed back across the midcourt line. Over to Kurtzinger. Lost it, but East gets it back. Left side. They'll back it up and reset.
This is where Mercy's pulling the defense out just a little bit to try to get them going a little faster than East wants to.
Rogers trying to look for her shot. She's been active lately. Three-pointer on the way. Is no good off the front iron. Rebound Mercy. Had a good look at it.
Yep, just wouldn't go in the basket for her.
Smith with it. Point guard for Mercy.
And Carly Bryant, like you said, she had a good look down here, but it just wouldn't go in.
Hits the shooter. Smith and 3. No good. Rolled out. Rebound East. Picked up her dribble in backcourt and throws it away. Coaches told us never do that.
Yeah. Coach is a little bit frustrated over there, talking it over. But, you know, that's one thing we've seen with Macy. She does a good job of throwing that ball out. And we talked about that, having the offense go through her. And if you're a great ball player, you make your team members better.
Yeah, that's what the college coaches notice, too, for sure. A little bump there, no call. Macy throws it away over the head. Looked like that pass would have been perfect if she threw to herself there.
Yeah,
her height, but over the head.
It's kind of a tough pass there. Let it go a little bit high, and it just floated out of bounds. So really not a real big chance there for Addison Becker to get that ball.
17-9, Kurt Singer reaching in there as they're tightening it up. Like you said, now everything's being called.
Yeah, again, that's just one of those things as a ball player. You just can't do anything because you don't know. They called that one on Peyton Arnold, and I really didn't see it. Maybe it was a push in the back, but man, they're changing the rules all of a sudden.
Ortega inbound, three-pointer on the way out. No good. Rebound Mercy. She'll bring it up. Left side, 5 minutes left before half, 17-9. Smith in the left corner. She'll drive, crosses the paint. Back to Macy at the free throw line.
Macy likes it there.
Double teamed and jump ball. Calling a jump ball there because could not get through the east wall. Two defenders.
Yep. That's one thing you're seeing. When Macy gets the ball right at the free throw line, they're putting two people on her. She hasn't been doing a good job. What she doesn't want to do is put her head down and dribble there. She wants to make that pass out and then break to the basket and do a little bit of give and go.
By Emma Barnett, that's a game-high lead of 11 now, 20-9, and Bullitt East calls timeout. 20-9, 4:45 left before halftime.
Take a 30-second timeout here.
On Glycod.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tensley knows the value of providing quality service, and that's what you get when you dine with Tensley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Welcome back, Fern Creek High School. Bullitt East 20-9 down to Mercy, and a good timeout called there as the game kind of getting a little out of hand.
Yeah, it is, and they just recognize Emma Barnett scored her 1,000th point at Mercy, so great honor for her. But, yeah, like you say, East again, they're in danger zone. They get another turnover. Very active hands from Mercy. Give the ball to Macy, and she got hit on that one. But right now, as we talked about, it's 20-9. And if you're Bullitt East, the problem is you can't be deliberate if you're behind.
No.
You got to catch up in the game. So you got to be aggressive. And that, again, is a tough thing if you're an aggressive team to be non-aggressive. And then you get down 20-9, you got to make some changes.
Like an option team, you never want to get down.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Oklahoma, Barry Switzer and them never got down much, so it didn't matter.
Exactly.
Macy misses the first miss of the game for her from the line. She's 5 for 6 now. She hits the second. 21-9. Full court pressure.
They're extending it way farther out this time. Mercy's really trying to put the gauntlet down here.
And Bullitt East just don't have a lot of size, and that's really a challenge. These long arms and this full court pressure, the passing lanes. There's another reach on Mercy called.
Yeah, if you're Barnett on that one, she probably did have all ball, but the problem is she reached all the way across the body, and the referees are going to call that because you're impeding the progress.
And she's committed to Ohio University, playing basketball next year in the MAC, the D1 school, so great job by her. Nice pass to Kurt Singer, up and in. Nice pass by the star Lily Reed.
Yeah, if you want to do something, make an inside present note, and Kurt Singer, she's got the size to do it.
21-11, Mercy 3, in and out, rebound Macy, puts it up, fouled.
Very athletic play there by Macy. Not only did she catch it, she was able to angle her body, get that ball back up there and get to the free throw line for 2. As she gets older, she's going to learn you need to put that ball off the board and you're going to have an and one.
Oh yeah, the board is your friend.
Yeah, absolutely.
She makes the first one. Yeah, sometimes stars like this that get fouled a lot, they have more free throw attempts at the end of the game than field goal attempts.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one thing with her big size, she's going to get to the free throw line a whole lot. So for her to shoot 81% is very impressive. She's not one of those that's 8 for 10 and she's 80%. No, she's got a number of free throws on the year.
23-11, 7 for 8 for the line for her. Macy, they clear the pressure. 3:40 left for halftime.
Yeah, Mercy is not going to come out of this zone. They've had luck with it, and they're going to stay with it.
No doubt about it. Reed looking to penetrate. She gets the kiss, trying for the no good. Rebound, no good.
Those are the shots that Bullitt East can't afford to miss.
Rogers.
Yeah, double dribble. Yeah, she did.
Macy double dribble there at midcourt.
Yeah. She was dribbling with her left hand, very impressive, but then all of a sudden I think she realized, oh, I'm dribbling with my left hand, and went down with both hands there.
And that's tough, like you mentioned, you got to hit those shots. Rogers had a good look, and if you don't swish it,
yep,
you don't have the backboard to use, so it's tough.
Basketball is a game of angles.
It sure is. 3-pointer on the way for East, no good. Rebound, Mercy.
And here's Mercy. They love to run. Nice bounce pass.
This block is no good, and Macy's over the back.
Yeah. That's what you got to do if you're East. You got to put a body into Macy, make her do that. Now, she did that in the first period, knocked it out of bounds, and they won it over back there. They didn't call it then. It's tough to get that call on a star, but how you get that call every time is you get your backside into her, and you make her not have any choice but to get in there. So
we got a timeout called. Mercy 23, Bullitt East 11, 2:56 for halftime in the 6th Region Championship. You're listening to Glycod.
Crestwood Coin Laundry, Oldham County's leading laundromat for over 25 years. Located at 6520 West Highway 146, Crestwood Coin Laundry offers state-of-the-art facilities in a clean, inviting atmosphere. You can wash and dry clothes yourself, or you can drop off your clothes in the morning and have them back clean, dry, and folded that afternoon. Their extra-large washers are perfect for comforters and large items, and all larger machines accept credit cards. They're open at 8 on weekdays and 7 on weekends for your convenience. Stop in or visit them online, CrestwoodCoinLaundryKY.com.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Back to Fern Creek High School, 6th Region Championship move from Valley because of electricity issues. Tim Rose here and Rick Reams and Jackson Miller on Glycod. Mercy up here late in the second quarter, 23-11 over Bullitt East. Third matchup of the season, Rick, and so far kind of predictable what we've seen.
It sounds like the same script from the first 2 games. That's not what Bullitt East wanted, but sometimes against a great team, it's hard to flip the switch.
Reed with it, point guard and leading scorer for Bullitt East.
Bullitt East, after that timeout, has come out man-to-man. That was the timeout. They wanted to switch that defense up.
Ortega puts good foul, good shot there as Anna Rogers will shoot 2.
That's going to be Barnett's second foul. Be interested to see if they keep her in or if they take her out. When you have a lot of athletes, it's a lot easier to take someone out when they have 2 fouls. But right now, they're going to leave the senior in there, and I think that's one of those things. They trust her not to get that third.
Rogers makes the first free throw. Leads the Chargers with 53 threes on the year. So that's why she's been looking for a shot, but she's been going inside too.
Yeah, it's interesting though, with that many threes, she's only a 61% free throw shooter.
Very
Usually
odd.
a little bit. The problem with that is she has such an arch on that shot. If it does not hit just exactly right, it's going to bounce out, which it did.
I guess that's why I have an excuse for not being a great free throw shooter, because I put a lot of arc on it.
Yeah.
You bailed me out. I appreciate it. Deep 3 from Reed. Short. And she brought rain on that one, but came up a little short.
That's one thing, and Coach said this. He said, if we can get our threes to fall, we can stay in this game, and right now they're not having that success. Nice pass.
Oh, didn't go up with it. Shot, no good. Rebound, Bullitt East. Had a good look at it. Addison Becker has gotten a couple inside there, but has not wanted to pull the trigger.
Yeah, that one she needed to turn and go to the basket. Even if you don't get the basket, you're getting fouled.
A Reed 3, no good. Rebound Rogers, good job. And Rogers needs to have a big game.
Yep.
Reed will drive, gets contact, no fault, no call. She fell to the deck, but back the other way comes Mercy. Smith fakes, but steps called as she faked the three to drive to the basket. Shuffled those feet.
Yeah, sometimes when you see the defender coming at you, you know, oh, I can fake and go to the basket. You get a little too excited, you move those feet, and that's exactly what they did there. So right now, Coach Stallings, he's getting his money's worth because that referee has to stand right there to hand the ball in. So he got his money's worth on that talk.
23-12.
Frustrated that Reed didn't get that foul called.
There was contact. 90 seconds left before halftime as Mercy has been ahead the whole way other than the 2-point Bullitt East start.
Now Mercy's gone back to the zone.
Reed hits Ortega in the paint. Nice pass, catch, and shoot. Nice job. Needed that roll for Bullitt East.
And that was a big basket for them. They really needed to get on the board.
Ortega, 5'7" senior, averaging 8 points a game. Pick it up high. Macy with it, top of the key. 23-14, 1 minute to play in the half. Looking for the pick. Macy finds the shooter, puts it up. Too strong. Rebound East. Reed crosses midcourt. Double team, trying to get it out of the corner. She does.
Yeah, plenty of time. You don't have to rush a shot up.
Rogers for three, no good.
Yeah, but we know she's got over 50 on the year, so that's her shot.
The team, yeah, so far, and Mercy's gone to the three ball a lot too, just have not hit the threes much so far, either team.
Again,
nice,
beautiful look there. Tell you what, Leah Macy, just a great all-around player. Not just a scorer, a passer, rebounder. She does everything well.
She really does. Found Barnett cutting down the lane, and that's the thing. You draw the defense when you're a star. You get double team, triple team. Somebody is going to be open.
Yes, and you've got to find them, and she has.
10 seconds. Bullitt East holding for one, down 11, 25-14. Ortega up top. Right side almost stolen. Back to Reed for three. At the buzzer, no good. And then we will conclude the first half. Mercy up double digits, 25-14 over Bullitt East. And we'll be back with the halftime show on Glycod.
Car's been damaged. Regardless of make or model, visit the experts at Roy's Body Shop. Roy's is locally owned and operated with free towing and lifetime warranty on all collision repairs. Plus, they provide deductible savings for every insurance claim. Open weekdays 9 to 5 at 2604 Highway 146 in LaGrange. Give them a call at 502-222-0948 or online at roysbodyshop.com. Roy's Body Shop. Collision repair for the people.
When you're buying or selling a new home and you want to do it with few hassles, count on Polo Real Estate Group. Founded and owned by 1993 Male High graduate Dion Reese, Polo Real Estate has over 2 decades of experience and offers skillful consultation and representation for your sale or purchase. If you're a new or experienced agent and you would like to join Polo Real Estate, contact them at 502-702-7656. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust.
Ace is more than a hardware store. It's where you turn for answers to all your questions. The Miller family of experts has 3 locations on Preston Highway in the Lynnview Shopping Center, Taylor Boulevard by Churchill Downs, and 26 and West Market Street. This week, get the Home Sturdy 18-gallon tote for $2.99. Ace fiberglass furnace filters, all sizes 99 cents. 5-pack of 30-gallon paper yard bags, $1.99. Get a 20-pound bag of Ace brand birdseed, just $4.99. Ace Hardware and the Miller family of hardware experts. We're in your neighborhood.
Want to replace your old, rotted, and drafty windows? What would your house look like with the newest and high-quality windows on the market? With just one call to Metro Windows, you can choose from a great selection of aluminum-clad, vinyl, and rot-free windows at an affordable price. And Metro Windows can also replace just the glass and failed windows, too. Their installers are Oldham County residents that take pride in their work and craftsmanship. Metro Windows has been locally owned for over 30 years and is the proud carrier of the Windsor window line. Give Metro Windows a call today at 222-7828. That's 222-7828 Metro Windows.
For more than 35 years, online and through our branch office locations, Ruoff Mortgage has helped people discover, finance, and move into their homes with confidence. From the moment you send in an application to the day you get the keys, Ruoff keeps things moving exceptionally fast. By sharing knowledge and professional guidance, Ruoff Mortgage helps people see the potential and excitement in the homeownership experience.
You can visit one of our 4 Kentucky branch locations, 2 in Louisville, Bowling Green, and Owensboro.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking, insurance, investments, and wealth management for over a century. We're big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Strengthening our community since 1910. German American Bank.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Mercy leads Bullitt East 25-14, the Region 6 championship here on Glycod from Fern Creek High School. Moved from Valley High School because of electricity issues over there because of all the tornadoes, the storms. Hope everybody is safe and sound tonight wherever you are. Maybe, hopefully you have a generator. Maybe I tell you, Rick, I think the eBay generator folks, some people are going to try to cash in. Shame on them, but we might see some of that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to have a generator. Like I said, some friends let us borrow theirs, but I'm not going to buy one now, that's for sure. But, yeah, glad to be here, and it's been a good first half. I mean, I've not seen either of these teams play this year, so it's kind of exciting to see how this region comes out. But right now it's kind of playing to form, which is not what Bullitt East wanted, but exactly what Mercy wanted.
Yeah, the defenses have been ahead of the offenses so far. Both teams hitting about a third of their shots, Rick. 6 for 23 Bullitt East from the field, 7 for 24 for Mercy. Now with Mercy taking only a third of their shots from three, Bullitt East half of their shots from three, which is a little more what we expected. Bullitt East coach talked to you before the game, and we need to hit our threes. They're going against that tough stretch zone, and Mercy's got a size advantage. It's tough. They've had to take all deep threes pretty much.
Yeah, and that's the one thing. You know, there are good threes and there are bad threes, and sometimes those outside threes, I know Reed hit one of them, but that's a tough shot from as far out as they've been shooting them. But again, as you said, if Mercy forces you to do that, but what I think is Mercy is extending that defense so you have to flash someone at the free throw line. That's going to be open every time. Don't settle for the three if it's not there, but go ahead and move that in. So I think that's what you're going to see. But, you know, one thing we can say for sure is that Mercy with Leah Macy, she's the real deal. She's come in. She has 11 points. 9 rebounds, and has done a really good job of dishing the ball off also. Bullitt East, if you're Bullitt East, you are behind 25-14, but, you know, in one sense, the way it looked there for a while, you could have been down 20 or 25, so you got to build on the little things.
That's right. You hit back-to-back threes. You're down only 5. You're way back. You're back in business.
Exactly, and that's what they have to be talking about. They did a good job of being patient while they could, but we talked about it. If you're down 11, 15 points, you have to throw the deliberate out the window until you can hit back-to-back threes. Get it close, and then go from there.
Right. So far in this game, we haven't really seen the transition buckets too much on either side.
No, we haven't. And, you know, we've even talked about it that Mercy has had some shots on the inside that they just didn't take. They flared it back out. But the one thing you do know is Leah Macy at the top there, they can get her the ball. And then what happens, and you talked about it so well, that Bullitt East double teams her. Leah, someone's got to be open. And right now she's able to find them. But a couple times she found them wide open under the basket, and they wouldn't take the shot. So
right.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for Leah and for the coaching staff is say, turn around and shoot that ball.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And sometimes on these runouts or transition plays or other times, you know, I know coaches have used to talk to us about this to ad nauseum probably, but when you catch the ball, be in a position facing up, squared up to the goal, because sometimes – they've been awkward. They've caught the ball in an awkward angle, and like you said, this game's about angles.
Yes, it's all about angles. And, I mean, that's something you have to think about. You have to think about where am I setting up to catch the ball. Even that's the angle you got to look at. You know, that one time where Macy got the rebound way under the basket, with that one she's better off to turn and flare that back out and then get in position and get that ball back. She was underneath the basket, tried to shoot a shot and hit the underneath side of the backboard. Again, you've got to understand that. But again, she's a sophomore. As she gets to be a junior and senior, you're not going to see her do that.
No, that's exactly right. As Mercy's coming back on, Bullitt East has not come back. We're less than 3 minutes away from starting the second half. We'll take our last time out of the halftime show here on Glycod and be right back with the opening tip of the second half.
Crestwood Coin Laundry, Oldham County's leading laundromat for over 25 years. Located at 6520 West Highway 146, Crestwood Coin Laundry offers state-of-the-art facilities in a clean, inviting atmosphere. You can wash and dry clothes yourself, or you can drop off your clothes in the morning and have them back clean, dry, and folded that afternoon. Their extra-large washers are perfect for comforters and large items, and all larger machines accept credit cards. They're open at 8 on weekdays and 7 on weekends for your convenience. Stop in or visit them online, CrestwoodCoinLaundryKY.com.
Flycon on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
Bullitt Dental Group is a high-quality, family-owned dental practice. We are committed to educating our patients, as well as investing in the latest technology to provide more efficient dental care. Our team of licensed dentists and hygienists includes 2010 male high graduate Tyler Blunt, located in the heart of Linden at 8013 New LaGrange Road, Suite 6. For an appointment, call 502-425-7068 or go online at bluntdentalgroup.com. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more durability, versatility, and #1 rated reliability built in. Like Kubota compact tractors that can do it all right, Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and the Sidekick utility vehicle built for hard work and fun at 40 miles per hour. Kubota equipment lives up to the highest standards. Yours. Visit your local dealer today.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Part of the second half here at Fern Creek High School. Mercy 25, Bullitt East 14 in the 6th Region Championship that was moved from Valley High School because of power issues. Tim Rose, Rick Reams, Jackson Miller here, Rick. And as you said, if people are just joining us now, sometimes you look at it, we had not seen these teams play. You read all the stats, think games are never won on paper, but so far this paper, the trees have won so far in this one.
Yeah, it's kind of been what was expected of this game. One interesting thing, I've never seen this happen before. Bullitt East came back on the court with 2 minutes to go, did not take a single shot. They had coaching the entire time. So Coach Stallings had a lot to say, and his time in the locker room was not enough. So these girls have not put the ball up, but they're going to get the ball to start the second half.
Between the ears.
Yes, absolutely.
They will inbound the ball. Ortega, the senior, will inbound to.
Got to get the ball rack off the court.
To Reed. Reed and Ortega, senior guards. You always want senior guards. I'm showing my age.
Yes.
You know, we always talk about senior guards, right?
Exactly. Which is getting rarer and rarer in the college game.
Yes, Emma Barnett passed the 1,000-point marker. Appreciate that, Jackson. I think Rick nailed that in the first half.
Yeah, they had a little award ceremony quickly at a break. Mercy called a full timeout, and they recognized the senior getting that 1,000. Give her a basketball.
Ortega inbounds under the basket for Bullitt East. Out to Reed. Looks for Kurtzinger, and she is fouled over the shoulders there by Mercy.
You can tell that's exactly what they talked about in the first at halftime, because what Reed did there is she went ahead, took it underneath the basket, and made the pass out.
Arnold with the foul. Ortega will inbounds again for East. Gets it up top. Reed, right side to Rogers. Back to Reed. Behind the back, it's Rogers looking for that three. Back to Reed. She will drive, puts it up, blocked. Kurtzinger with the rebound, or the deflection. She gets it. She is bumped. As they get Arnold again, they're calling it tighter.
They are. And again, what you have to do is you're going to have to readjust your game. I talked about consistency. This is kind of the new beginning for the players and for the referees, so now they're going to call it tighter.
Ortega. Top to Reed. Guarded by Smith. Right side Ortega.
There's the flash.
Nice job. Too strong. Rebound. Kurtzinger, good position. Blocked out of bounds, though, by Macy.
And that's one thing against that 2-3 zone. Again, we talked about it at halftime. If you keep on flaring that out, that middle is open, and that's the first thing they look for. Let's see if they can do that and make the shot.
Ortega into Rogers. Rogers top of the key to Reed, looking for an opening to shoot that three. Will drive. Left corner Ortega into Rogers on the left block. Nice move, puts it up, blocked by Macy, and Macy gets the ball.
Yeah, she got away with a hook there.
Yep. Smith on the other end, 3 in and out. Macy, though, gets the loose ball, and Mercy controls. Three-pointer again from the right corner. Misses everything. Rebound, Bullitt East. That's Reed.
This time they looked for Barnett. She planted herself out at the three-point line, but just way too long on that one.
Reed right side Ortega. Thought about it. Back to Reed up top. Ortega will drive. Loses the ball out of bounds and will stay with Bullitt East.
Yeah. Good hands there on that play. A lot of times that'll be a foul, but they got by with that one.
No score so far here. A minute and a half into the second half. 25-14 Mercy, and we've got a timeout, 30-second timeout called by Bullitt East. And we'll take it with them. 30-second break. 25-14 Mercy leads Bullitt East 6th region championship for Fern Creek on Glycod.
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets, cuckoo crusties.
There's no promo, it's just great rates.
And a cider ranch.
For your surprisingly great home and auto rate, call State Farm agent Brian Morrison in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
25-14 Mercy leads Bullitt East in the 6th Region Girls Championship from Fern Creek High School here on Glycod. No score so far, 90 seconds into this second half, Rick Reams.
Yeah, Bullitt East, if you're going to be patient, that's what you want, but you don't want Mercy to come down the other end.
This stifling 2-3 zone.
There's
has been
the
key
flash
tonight.
in the middle.
Ortega didn't want to take it. Right corner, Rogers is good. Nice 16-footer.
Yep, just inside that three-point line. But when you flash that middle, it just opens a lot of things.
She's a crafty player. We saw she can shoot from 3, but she doesn't mind to knife her way inside.
Yep.
She needs to have a big second half for each.
Oh, they're going to give Mercy that shot.
Macy up top. She'll drive on Reed, star on star. Pulls it out. Smith thought about the 3. She'll drive. The scoop shot is up. No good off the glass. Macy with the rebound. Triple teamed. Ortega with the steal. 3 on 2. Back out to Reed. They'll reset things. Grab the baseline.
A lot of contact there.
A lot of it. Yep, reach in. Is that Arnold again?
I think so.
Getting some foul trouble. Ortega inbounds to Kurt Singer in. No good. Got away with that. That should have been a bucket. I don't know how she got that open. They really got lucky, Mercy, on that play. Backdoor cut, blocked out of bounds, but Rogers is going to get called for a little body blow.
Yeah, and that time, again, we saw the same thing. Leah Macy made the great pass in there and took it to the basket. Going to get to the free throw line for Addison Becker.
25-16. Low-scoring third quarter, no good from Becker.
We talked about it. Mercy is a 72% free throw shooting team as a team. And boy, that pays dividends in the postseason, but missed that one.
Molly Johnston checks in for East. That one is good. Mercy, first point of the second half, 26-16, up 10 with 5 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yeah, if you're Bullitt East, that's how you wanted to come out at halftime, but you wanted to score a little bit more points.
Reese, cross court, knocked away because two guys, not good spacing. Two Chargers were together there and knocked each other out of the way. He put up and in by Mercy.
Yeah, Mary Smith missed a shot. Barnett came back and was able to get the rebound and put it back in the basket.
28-16 Mercy, 4:40 left in the third. Rogers with it for East over to Reed. Reed drives, bumped by Smith, and she'll pick up the personal.
Yeah, that's another little twist they put in the second half is they wanted Reed to go ahead and take that ball to the basket and then dish it off, and they've been able to do that. So it's going to be East ball underneath the basket.
Ortega will inbounds up top to Reed.
You got Ortega in the middle. Need to get it to her. She's open there.
Yeah.
Get it to her. There you go. Let her flare it or shoot it. Nice pass.
Knocked away there on the shot attempt. Back Mary Smith and Mercy.
Yeah, Macy knocked that ball away.
There's Macy. Macy with it. Ortega picks up a personal down low.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing. Barnett's a really good three-point shooter, but she's got such size, Tim. They need to flash her inside, and that's what they did. Let her post it up and kind of take it to the basket that way.
They seem to be making a conscious effort this half to get her the ball.
Yes. And like I say, with that one, she got it underneath. She got a rebound and basket before.
Macy up top, playing point at the moment, guarded by Rogers. Arnold, right corner, Smith, back to Arnold. Ortega tries to steal it. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Macy with the rebound. She finds Smith underneath, no good. Misses the bunny as Reed knocks it out of bounds.
Good hustle by Reed there.
East basketball. 28-16, 3:35 left here in the third. It's a chess game.
Yes, it is. Both coaches trying to move the pieces just in the right spot.
Ortega on the right corner, back out to Reed. She'll drive. She finds a seam. Nice play to Ortega, up and in, and she's fouled. Good vision, looking for your teammate there.
Yes, exactly, and that's what you need to do. She was able to get into the middle, make a nice pass, get an and-one. You know, if you're down 11 points, 10 points, the best way to catch back up is score with the clock not running.
And I was about to say, I'm glad I didn't, Rick, but I was saying she's tried all night to break that first line of defense, and she hadn't been able to. That time she tried the second time. She didn't. She backed it out. She tried again, and she was open for a shot, but she found a teammate had a better shot.
And a nice replay there. We were able to show of that pass and basket there for a three-point play.
28-19, single digits. Mentally, that's always a key thing when you're coming from behind. 3:11 left in the third quarter.
They're trying to get Ortega inside there.
Ortega on the foul. She fouled Barnett.
Yep. You're talking about it, Tim, very, very astutely there. They're really trying to get Barnett involved. And with her height, I know, like I say, I know she's a great shooter, but boy, bring her inside because Ortega, she's got a decided height advance.
Smith inbounds for Mercy under their own basket. Up 9. Got some subs in there right now. Macy calling for it. Give it to her. She puts it up. No good. Too strong. Rebound. Knocked away to Bullitt East.
Yeah, Macy usually puts that ball in the basket, but that time she missed it. Bullitt East was able to stay in their position and get the ball knocked out of bounds. And like you said, 28-19, get a basket here, a three-pointer here. I mean, you're right back in this game.
There you go. That's right. Lily Reed brings it up, the senior. Trying to drive on Smith. She puts it up off the glass. No good. Tough shot. Rebound Mercy.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the shot they wanted, but she
gets
steals the ball back.
Oh, stolen by Macy, though, into Smith, up and in. What a role reversal there.
Yeah, that's big turn of events there. East almost had the steal and then get an open layup for Mercy.
And what Reed did trying to get that foul called, you'll see that in college more, but in high school, they're not going to give you that call all the time. Smith goes up with it, knocked away, and knocked off of her. Will go to East. Good defense by East. That was Anna Tonelli with that defense.
Yeah, great play there. She knocked it off hands. Great no-look pass there by Macy, but just was able to get the defender, get back, and get the hand on the ball.
Tonelli, only a freshman, averaging 6 points a game.
There's the center, put Reed in there.
And they've mixed things up a little. As Tonelli was running point to give Reed a little more space. Rebound Macy for Mercy off the Rogers 3. 1:58 left in the third. 30-19, Mercy leads.
Got Reed trying to guard Macy. Make her uncomfortable. That's what you do.
Yep. Scramble for it. And Mercy comes away with it.
Two plays like that where Mercy's come back with and gotten the ball.
Exactly right. The cutter Macy knocked away. Mercy retains it. Now stolen by Tonelli. And she'll go back for East. Right corner 3 is up. Good. Money down to 8. 30-22.
Good play there.
Closest they've been in a while is Reed feels the momentum, but fouled Macy in the backcourt.
That's one thing if you're East, you don't want to give up some silly fouls out there. But, yeah, great comeback in this third quarter. I guess now we're knowing why they didn't warm up. They didn't need to. As you said, they had some more coaching to do.
That's a big three by Molly Johnston, a 5'5" freshman averaging 4 points a game, but 39% from three. That's
and no hesitation on that shot.
Yeah. Macy will drive on Johnston, puts it up, no good. Arlen up with it, will foul. I think Arlen will shoot two on the rebound attempt.
Yeah, Barnett got him in there, tried to tip it in, got fouled there. If you're East, though, if Macy's going to take that drive in there, you got to try to take a charge. She was going forward with that forward momentum. You got to stand there and take a charge. Don't try to block that shot. Get a foul on her and get going the other way.
Yeah, she's twice the size of a lot of your kids, so it's going to be easy to fall. You're not going to have to act that much.
Exactly.
Arnold makes the first one, 31-22, trying to make it a double-digit lead, and she does again for Mercy, 32-22, a minute 4 left in the third.
Well, we talked about Johnson. She's a freshman again. She will learn. That's the one you take a charge on there and get that momentum even more in your favor.
Tonelli into Johnston. And knocked away. Mary Smith with the steal. She'll back it out for Mercy. Finds Macy in front court. She is fouled.
Good hustle there. Just kind of got her hands a little bit high. Carly Bryant there, a good hustle on it.
You can feel the second half tension has etched up a little bit, can't you?
You can.
From on the court and off the court.
Both fan bases are getting into it, and the referees are receiving it from both sides.
Macy left corner, guarded by Johnson. Kind of surveying things. Cross court, right corner to Smith. No hurry, may hold for one, 25 seconds. They're giving the three to
they
her.
have let her.
She's not going to shoot it?
No.
Nope. Going to hold for one. 15 seconds, up 32-22. That's Addison Becker there. Good role player.
Yes.
You know, she's not holding for one. She's not going to try to just put it on her own. Macy loses the ball. Good defense by East as they got a chance in this one. We played three, 32-22. Mercy leads Bullitt East here on Gleick. I'll be right back with the fourth.
Only your locally owned Cub Cadet dealer has genuine parts, accessories, trained service technicians, and the widest selection of innovative Cub Cadet products. We're here for you whenever you need us, with expert service and support to keep your equipment running at peak performance for years to come. Visit your locally owned power equipment dealer, Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and our newest location at 1675 Watterson Trail in Louisville.
Family owned and operated since 1946, Thomas Car Wash has specialized in making Louisville cars look fresh and clean. Co-owned by 2006 Mill graduate Alex Thomas, Thomas Car Wash has 4 convenient locations, including their newly renovated one at 5321 Preston Highway, just a mile down from Mail. Additional locations include 6511 Preston Highway, 4139 Bardstown Road, and one at the intersection of Hurstbourne Parkway and Taylorsville Road. From full service to express washes to detailing and towel drying, wash local with Thomas Car Wash.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Start of the fourth quarter, Mercy 32, Bullitt East 22 here from Fern Creek High School. A bid on the line to the Sweet 16 next week in Rupp Arena from Fern Creek High School. Tim Rose and Rick Reams and Jackson Miller on Glycod. And Rick, a rough third quarter there. You couldn't cut the tension with a knife.
No, exactly right, and I expect just the same in the fourth quarter.
Mary Smith, a three, no good, front iron. They get it back. The possessions are shrunk here in the fourth, and Macy goes up, is fouled. She'll shoot two.
Yeah, good job by Macy. Good position, even a better pass by Barnett to find her in there. Anna Rogers had no choice but to foul her on that one.
Macy will shoot two. Has not gotten to the line as much the second half. Was 7 for 8 in the first half from the charity stripe. Nails the first.
Yeah, Tim, the winner of this game will play the 9th Region champ at 6 o'clock on the 9th at Rupp Arena. So that's who you have waiting for you after that. No one's thinking about that game, but they're both playing hard to get there.
No doubt about it. Macy's second is on the way. It's perfect again. Nice form there, and extends a lead to 12. As Reese will take it up.
If you're East, you can't have many empty possessions in this fourth period. You've got to keep on scoring.
Right. As you think Mercy may shrink it a little bit, shrink the clock and take their time. Reed will drive back out to Rogers. To Nelly, into Rogers in the paint. Back out to Reed. Deep three for the lefty is money.
Good pass in and out. That's how you do it. But yeah, Reed right there, a nice shot to get this 34-25 game.
Yep, she has a quick release, so doesn't have to set up. Doesn't need a lot of separation.
Yeah. Good look by Rogers to fan it back out to her.
Macy with it, cross court. And here the East
backing all the way off.
Yep.
Becker's, they're going to give Becker any shot she wants.
No doubt about that. Olivia Pfeiffer in there as well. She takes the three, no good, out of bounds. We'll go back to East.
That's one thing, again, you got to know, what you're comfortable with. And one thing I'm going to give Becker credit for, if she doesn't feel comfortable shooting, don't shoot it. There's that nice three-point shot there.
Yep, on the replay. It's 34-25, East down 9, 6:35 left. Both these teams in the state tournament last year and both trying to get back. There's been some shuffling of regions.
Yes.
And East kind of lost a lot of players from last year. And Mercy, one of the top sophomores in the nation. Ortega for East, looks inside. Johnson is fouled by Arnold.
That's actually Barnett.
Barnett, excuse me, Barnett.
Barnett
Thank you.
Came over the back there. Good job there. And again, you want to score points now at the free throw line with the clock not moving. The key is on these bonuses, you've got to hit the first shot.
That's Kurt Singer at the line. Like you said, Rick, got to hit them. They're free.
Yep.
And she nails the first. Really good free throw shooting. We saw
both teams,
in Fayette County, the games we've done together too. The girls, they all are shooting the free throws for every team.
Yes. I've always thought girls are probably better pure shooters than guys are.
34-26, now 34-27, gets the shooter's roll. Two for Kurt Singer there. Down to 7. Macy will bring it up. And we've got a timeout called by Mercy. It will be a full timeout. 34-27, 6:23 left. Sweet 16 berth on the line from Fern Creek. You're listening to Glycod. Back in a moment.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tensley knows the value of providing quality service. And that's what you get when you dine with Tensley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
34-27, Mercy leads Bullitt East here, 6:23 left in the fourth quarter. Tim Rose, Jackson Miller, Rick Reams on Glycod, and looking forward to a doubleheader tonight from Fern Creek. We moved over a little further east from Valley High School because there's no power there.
Right, and right now, Bullitt East, you're down 7 points. You're exactly where you want to be. They're pleased with how they've got to this point, and right now Mercy has to get some big baskets to push this league back out.
Mercy with the ball, and no hurry, of course, up 7. Macy with it. Right side. And dogged by...
Yeah, Reed's really playing tough defense.
Senior. They lob it to Macy, put up, no good. Nice block by Tonelli, came in on the backside, but Macy got the rebound, and she'll shoot 2.
Yeah, that's really, really good defense on the first one by East, but a great job by Macy not to give up on that play. Got the rebound back, going to get fouled and get into the basket.
She's done a good job. We've talked about centers before when we did the Douglas games. She doesn't drop the ball low.
You do not make your frame. There's no reason to make yourself a point guard and drop that ball down there.
Keeps it high so nobody else can reach it. She nails 2 more from the line. 36-27. 9-point spread, 6:03 to play as Reed will bring it up for Bullitt East. Right side to Nelly to Rogers. Cross court to Ortega. Ortega Three-pointer Reed, right corner three is perfect. First shot.
That left-handed right from the far corner.
She hadn't taken one from anywhere near that side of the court today. 36-30, only down a half dozen, closest it's been in a good while. 5:30 left, Macy with it. Back out to Becker.
You made a good point. If you're Mercy, you don't have to do anything.
No.
You do not have to rush this at all.
They post Smith, throws Macy. Good play there. Macy gets the basket.
That's what you want to do. A little high-low game there. But again, if you're Mercy, be very, very deliberate. You have the lead and the ball.
And Smith can hurt you, so you got it to a player that the defense has to respect, so Macy gets open.
Yep.
Mercy with the rebound off the miss, and they are fouled in the backcourt.
Yeah, Rogers missed that three-point play, tried to reach over to get the steal, doesn't get it, and now Mercy's the team. They need to come to the free throw line and hit these free throws. You got Becker coming to the line. Again, a player that they have backed off on, but what she can tell them is, I may not shoot the jump shot, but I'm going to hit my free throws.
68% from the year. Let's see how she does on the first one. It's too strong. She gets her own rebound. Well, lost it. Reed gets it. Here comes East. Down 8, under 5 to play as Smith reaches in from behind.
Yeah. What happened was she had a clean steal, but then Reed moved just to her left and caused some contact. I think that was a good call. She could have had that steal, but boy, Reed at the last second took a step over and got the foul called. Now she gets to the free throw line, whereas Mercy missed theirs. East has to hit theirs.
That's your angle comment again. It makes the first one on the roll. The shooter's roll for Reed. 38-31, 4:50 left. Second one is no good. Rebound Macy. 38-31, still a 3-possession game. Smith in front court. Cross court to Becker. Gonna take her time.
Yep. You know, Becker, she can stand out there. Just stand out there.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything with the ball. Just stand there. Make them come out at you. You can stand there the rest of the night. They're not going to call 5 seconds. Now they called the foul on Reed underneath. But that's what you need to do. If you're Addison Becker, just hold the ball. Make someone come out and guard you.
Here come the second game tonight's team, and a lot of the fans coming in. We're getting to be a full house.
Yeah, Central's coming in right now.
38-31, misses one. And we've got a whistle. Was it double bonus?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, substitution.
Yeah, it was a double bonus.
Okay.
So.
All right, substitution for Mercy as Arnold returns, replacing Pfeiffer.
Second shot good there. Still an 8-point lead.
39-31. Reed with it. Trying to drive on Smith. Hands it off to Ortega. Back out to Reed, looking for the three. She'll drive on Macy. Looks in to Kurtzinger. Up, no good, but she's fouled.
A good look there. Nice play by Reed. Get the ball to Kurtzinger. Nice pump fake. Went up, didn't get the basket. We got the foul on Macy's going to go to line for 2 shots.
Way to still persevere, because the whole game until the fourth quarter, they really have not been able to play this two-man where they found open shots on the block.
You're exactly right.
But they've been able to do it.
Exactly right.
Found some seams late. First is good.
Let's see Johnston. She's going to come back in for the shooter. Maybe playing a little bit of offense for defense here. Still a long way to go, but you want to try to get everyone a little bit of rest. And I know that's exactly what they're doing with Reed. They're taking her out, get her a breather, and then probably here in a second or two, call a timeout, and then get her a little more time to rest and then get her back in the game.
Carly Bryant back in. And misses the second. Rebound Macy, 39-32. 4:13 and counting. Macy will bring it up.
Reed's going back to the scorer's table.
Oh, yeah. Just needed some fluids.
Right there. Now they're going to come out and put pressure. That's when she can get rid of the ball, but not till then.
Arnold, Becker, not shooters on the perimeter. They're taking their time. Becker into Macy.
Nice pass.
Double team, no good on the rebound. Macy and Kurtzinger are tied up.
It's going to be Bullitt East ball.
3:49 left as Reed returns and Johnston as well.
You know, Tim, it's nice to see on that play. Kurt Singer and Macy holding on the ball, jump ball. They both dropped the ball and ran to their respective areas.
That's
no
right.
trash talking or anything like that. Just playing the game.
Good sportsmanship.
Yes.
Tonelli with it. Over to Rogers. Right corner, Johnston. Ortega calling for it at the top of the key. She gets it a little late, and Macy bumped her. Macy went for the steal.
Yeah.
And bumped her over the shoulders.
Yeah, Ortega did a really good job of meeting that pass. Had she stood back and waited for it, Macy would have had a layup on the other end. She went to meet the pass, got hit from behind, going to get to the free throw line. Both teams will be shooting 2 free throws from now on. Double bonus both ways.
No matter the sport, you got to come to the ball.
Yes.
Ortega, the senior, needs to hit these 2. First one is perfect. 39-33, 3:33 left.
Now they're going to get Reed out. This is, I think, where they're going to get her a little bit of a rest. And then again, they're going to go in. She's getting something to drink. Give it a couple minutes, then get her back in.
Rest her on D. Ortega, perfect again. 39-34. Down to 5. Ortega picks up in backcourt.
Macy take the ball up.
Macy drives on Johnston. Left corner. 3, no good. Rebound Smith. Mercy. Out to Becker. She's bumped.
It's not a bad foul. Put her at the free throw line. I always love coaches on the far side of the court begging for a walking call. There's no way that Coach Stallings could have seen that. But boy, he was laboring, wanting it.
They're going to work them. They think the working in the first quarter will pay dividends on the rest in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
Johnston checks out. Kurt Singer back in. Offense.
Now Becker, she's going to have to prove she can hit free throws, or that's going to be their defense. Put her at the free throw line. She's missed her last couple.
Makes this one on the roll. 40-34. Mercy leads. Reed with it. Back in. 3:15 to play. 2-possession game.
And there's plenty of time.
Oh, yeah. An eternity when you're only down 6. Reed thought about it. Smith cleared. Closed in. Reed again. Drives on Smith. She's bumped. And will shoot. Oh, in the NBA, that'd be the kiss at a three-point play opportunity. Nice
Tell you
left
what,
hand.
Reed is doing a really good job of what you see these days today, a lot in the guys' game, is you throw that head back like you got hit hard, and that's what she did there. And, hey, it paid dividends. She got the foul called, gets to the free throw line.
I've noticed that all game, sometimes even bringing the ball up the court.
Yep.
She's been coached that way.
Yep, that's the game people play. It's interesting. They are definitely doing offense for defense for Reed. She's going to come out after if she makes this free throw, she'll come out and wait till Mercy's possession, then come back in.
That's interesting. I haven't really seen this a whole lot. Second one on the way is good. 40-36. And just even if it's just 10 seconds, they think it's key.
She's going over. She sits on the bench. She waits for the Mercy possession. Then they'll get her back in the game. Now East is going to pick up full court.
40-36, 3 minutes left. Macy finds Smith. She'll bring it up herself. Gives it back to Macy.
Ortega's coming over to double team.
And backcourt's almost stolen. Smith with it. She's tripped. Not over and back.
No. Carly Bryant, a great hustle play, but just tripped her there. So that's what Coach Stallings is asking. Was it tipped? And it was. So there was no over the back. Yeah, there was no doubt it was tipped out of.
And Reed is a really good defender, Rick. So what I'm going to ask you is, she's gotten a lot of steals. So are you missing a little bit of that chance of her getting a steal on defense by having her out?
Yeah, you are. You just have to make a decision. I think what you do is you talk to Reed, you talk to her. I think she may have said, I'm getting a little bit tired, Coach. So you're going to do this a little bit. Now, about 2 minutes or so left, you won't see this happen because they have to have her in the game, like you said, for her defense and offensive skills.
Right. We'll take a quick 30-second break here on Glycott. 40-36. Mercy leads over East. 2:51 to play.
Let's be honest. You don't see Grandma nearly enough. Which means the dead car battery you've spent the morning dealing with has robbed her of precious grandkid time. It's unfortunate, sure, but it's not like she's going to write you out of her will or anything. Right? When you need to be there, you need an Interstate. The car battery auto techs prefer.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Welcome back, 40-36. Mercy clinging to a 4-point lead over Bullitt East as Mary Smith, 2:50 left in the game, will toe the line for two. She drills the first, 41-36. The second one on the way is good as well as Mercy stretches it back to a half dozen.
Yeah, nice free throws there. 2 of them never hit the rim. That's what you want to do. Get the ball to the free throw line.
She must have 4 fouls.
Yes.
Taken around on defense. Reed with it, down 6, 2 possessions still, 2:45 left to play. Tonelli over to Ortega up top.
They're going to flash Reed in the middle. Ortega now will go to the middle.
Tonelli finds Kirksinger on the block, puts it up and in.
Smart play there by Barnett. That time don't get a foul. Let her go in with that. East calls this timeout. See if it's a full or what they're going to do here.
We'll keep it right here, 42-38.
Full timeout for East. They're going to use all of them.
Johnston's going to check back in, give Reed another break, as well as Bryant. 2:34 to play, Rick. Man, we've seen this has been an exciting fourth quarter.
It has. I mean, we talked about it at halftime. If you're Bullitt East, you've got to find a way to get the ball back in the basket, and that's what they've done. Got a replay here.
Replay here with the shot into Kirksinger on the block. Puts it in, up and in. Nice. That's why they sub her in for offense.
Yes, and that's what you want to do. You want to get her the ball in there. She does a good job getting big, getting the basket. That time she was able to turn and put the ball in the basket. The smart play of Barnett, though, is do not foul there. Let her have that basket. You still have the lead, 4-point lead, but like you said, man, it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter, and that's what a regional final should be.
This game, the fourth quarter's had the flow that we've been looking for all game, where it's just kind of tough, a rock fight for the first 3 quarters.
Exactly. And we know the way the game started, both teams were a little bit uptight, but now the nerves are going to start coming back little by little as this game gets tighter and tighter. And these fans, Tim, they are into this game.
Full court pressure. Even the Central and Sacred Heart fans are rooting for one of these teams.
Yeah, exactly.
Double the loudness as Macy will trigger full court Bullitt East pressure. Looking for someone. Finds Smith. Guarded by Ortega in backcourt.
Ortega's going to do a good job. Try to get that 10-second call.
She gets it behind the back. Finds Macy on the right block. Puts it up. No good. Rebound Ortega. And a rebound Bryant for East. She'll bring it up. No numbers. Tonelli. Over to Johnston. She'll drive.
Nice move.
Johnston puts it up and in. It's a 2-point game. It's a 2-point game. 42-40. 2 minutes left. Bryant with it. Guarded by Ortega. She would clear it. And they're not going to call timeout. They give it to Macy.
Yeah.
42-40. They've been there before. Coach Ken said, you girls, you got it.
Yep,
Becker drives in and no good. She pulled the trigger. Didn't get it.
Missed a wide open layup. Yeah. Ortega's going to take it all the way down. That's going to be a charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice job there by 21 for Mercy as Olivia Pfeiffer setting up for the charge. Great job by her.
In the high school game, they don't have the arc like they have in the college game, so you can take it wherever you want. Ortega's got to know you got to come to a jump stop there and just bank that one in.
I was surprised by the aggressiveness for Becker, but she had it.
Yep.
She had it wide open. Bryant in backcourt, up 2, 1:40 to play. Gets it across, guarded by Reed.
Yeah, she's going to pick her chances to try to steal that ball.
Becker to Macy and reach in, and Macy will shoot 2.
Yeah, if you're Johnston, that's one person you really don't want to foul. You got to be smart about that, especially where Macy had that ball. No need to reach and foul there. If you want to get a foul, just wait till someone else gets the ball because it's a really good free throw shooter.
Yeah, she's 10 for 12, or I believe maybe 12 for 14, can't remember. Misses one there. The broadcaster jinx is always at hand.
It is, and it gets tighter and tighter as the game goes. No matter how good of a player you are, man, that free throw, that rim kind of shrinks on you.
East playing a whale of a fourth quarter. They're in this one. She makes the second, up 3. Mercy 43, Bullitt East 40. 90 ticks left. Reed with it, no backcourt pressure. Right over to Rogers, back to Reed, the senior, leading scorer. To Rogers.
They're going to flash Reed in the middle.
Yep. giving her a break from ball handling duties. Rogers to Nelly. She'll drive. The scoop shot is too strong. Kurtzinger saves it.
Oh, boy, that's going to be an interesting call.
Yep. It's going to stay with East, I think. Kurtzinger knocked it off 21 for Mercy. That was Pfeiffer. And Ortega, but we're going to have a timeout before Ortega inbounds. Bullitt East timeout, a 60-second break with exactly 60 seconds left, 43-40. Mercy leads. We'll take it with them here on Glycod.
(1965) male graduate and basketball star George Tinsley knows the value of providing quality service, and that's what you get when you dine with Tinsley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
It's March Madness 6th Region Championship at Fern Creek. Mercy 43, Bullitt East 41 minute to play. Tim Rose, Rick Reams, Jackson Miller, and the fans have gotten more than their money's worth.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what. Again, East has the ball on their side over there. You're going to see a lot of flashes coming in. East does not have to have a three-point shot. No rush in that at all. Just get the best shot you can get.
Ortega inbounds in front of the East bench, out to Reed. Reed, back to Ortega. Reed, 56 seconds. She'll drive. Puts it up off the left block. It's in. Nice roll there. Using the backboard.
Same shot she hit last time, but didn't get the continuation.
Macy will bring it up, 43-42. Becker with it. Top of the key. They've gone away from Arnold there. 34 hasn't touched it in a while. We got a timeout. Got another timeout called by Mercy this time. We'll keep it right here. 32.6 seconds, 43-42.
Mary Smith is coming back in the lineup. She hit those 2 free throws about a minute ago. So it's a big thing right now. What you do if you're Mercy, what you're telling your team is, we've got what Bullitt East has to have, and that's the ball. You can't have any turnovers. You take your time. If you get a wide open shot, you take it. Otherwise, you move it around, make Bullitt East foul you. If you're Bullitt East, I would give it to about 20 seconds to try to get a steal. If I don't get a steal then, I'm going to go ahead and foul, put them at the line, and then give myself a chance to win this game.
Yeah, there's no shot clock.
No.
So you got to be aggressive. Got to foul them if you don't get the steal. And look for maybe Emma Barnett. She's kind of been forgotten this quarter.
Yep.
Last quarter, she was a conscious effort and extended that lead. But maybe, of course, if you love to get Macy at the line because she's a terrific free throw shooter if you're Mercy, but they're going to collapse on her. So maybe they find Barnett, maybe they find Smith.
And I'll tell you one thing, if I'm Bullitt East, what I do is if Addison Becker touches that ball just from the tough half she's had, I go out and foul her, put her at the free throw line and see what happens.
That's right. Mary Smith inbounds, another senior, right in front of the scorer's table. 32 seconds left. Mercy up a point. Inbounds.
There she is.
She's pushed, Yep. Rogers pushed her from behind.
That was the play that the East wanted. They wanted to get her the ball, let her get to the free throw line. 2 free throws. Now, if you're Becker, you just need to step back from the line, take some deep breaths, go through your routine. This is no different than it is, but you have to play it no different than 0-0.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't try to get Macy to kind of reach over and catch the ball out of bounds. She makes the
there
first.
She goes.
Nice roll.
That's right.
A decent free throw shooter, 68% on the year.
That was the reason East put her there, and I'm always impressed when a girl or a boy stands up there, hits that free throw, and says, "Yeah, that's what you get for fouling me."
Very poised player out there. Never gets in a hurry. Becker's second on the way is too strong. Rebound East. That's Tonelli. 30 seconds. 44-42. Let's see what they go for here. Reed with the ball. Top of the key. Ortega picks Smith. Reed, the scoop blocked out of bounds by Macy with 18. Will stay with East.
Big play there by Macy. That's one thing you have to realize if you're East. If you're going in there, you're going to get size with Macy and Barnett, so you may have to do a little jump shot or even do a pump fake.
Ortega to Reed in the right corner. She'll drive. Puts it up, left-handed in. Nice
good
side.
shot.
The lefty. It's tied up 10 seconds. Macy's going to take this one all the way, I think. 10, 5 seconds. She scoops, no good, knocked out of bounds to East with 1.6. She got in a little bit of a hurry there.
Yeah, and if you're East, you don't even take a chance here. I take this game into overtime. Don't make a long pass, a messed up pass here. You just get the ball in bounce.
Ortega to Tonelli, and she'll shoot from midcourt. No good. We got overtime, and maybe Macy might have had a little more time than she thought.
She did. That's one of those things. You know, though, for East to get this game to overtime, I mean, really, really impressive. After being down, 11, 13, 14 points to be able to bring this game back. But what you got to do is, if you're East, you can't consider this your victory.
No.
Just getting to overtime is not going to get you to
you have the momentum right now.
Yeah, exactly. So what you're going to do is you're going to go back with the jump ball. If you remember, at the first jump ball, Bullitt East didn't even try. They conceded the ball. Let's be interested to see if they do that again. The one thing you can say about that, if you concede that, then automatically you're going to get the next possession, which can pay dividends on down the road. So there's a couple different ways to look at that. But again, I think you made a really great point. The one player that we haven't seen is Barnett, and we know how powerful she is inside and outside. If I'm Coach Ken, that's what I'm saying right now. Let's get the ball to our senior. Let's let her go at it. Let her and Macy be the ones the ball goes through and goes from there. And you made a really good point. I think Macy thought she didn't have as quite enough time. She could have taken that dribble in a little bit further and forced a foul. Now, that's a tough one because the referees don't like to call that, but you force them to do that.
On the run, a bank shot is hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go, overtime, 44 apiece, 4 minutes on the clock. Rogers will jump against Macy.
Yeah, what East is doing is they're trying to get back. They're going to if they are going to concede this, they're at least going to be back on defense.
We are underway. Macy gets the tip. It's knocked into the hands of Becker. Mercy controls.
That's tough right there. That's a tough spot.
She throws it off Ortega. Yep, smart play.
She had nowhere to go with the ball, so she went ahead and threw it off the leg. Very smart play there by Becker.
Macy will trigger a little backcourt pressure from Tonelli. We'll get into Mary Smith, another senior. Smith will drive on Tonelli, puts it up awkwardly. No good. Knocked out of bounds by Macy. Will go to East. Tough shot there. 44 apiece, 3:40 to play. Tonelli, right side to Rogers. Back to Tonelli, cross court Ortega. Into Reed at the free throw line, the elbow. She'll back it out to Tonelli up top. Into Ortega. Into Kurtzinger. Nice play up and in. East leads for the first time since 2-0.
Yeah, the last time that Bullitt East was in overtime, February 11th, 2023. They got the win over Madison Central, 71-70. Mercy last time, February 13th, 2022. They beat Sacred Heart 98-96 in double overtime.
Wow, good calls there. Those are good notes. Smith got fouled immediately on the inbound, so she's shooting two. The senior for Mercy to try to tie this game up. The first one is good.
Let's give Steve Bird a lot of credit for those notes. He gives us copious amounts of notes.
Unreal.
Reminded me about the last time in OT notes, so thank you, Steve, for that. Great stats to have.
He is better than the Elias Sports Bureau.
Yeah.
Makes them both. We're tied again, 46 apiece, 3:21 to play. Ortega triggers a read. No backcourt pressure here. Again, over to Tonelli. Into Kurtzinger. Wasn't ready for it. In through the legs a little low, but gets it. Corrals it to Rogers. Reed. Approaching three to play. Rogers. Back out to Reed. The deep three is no good off the front iron.
It's a good shot. She just didn't get it to go in the basket.
I'm a little surprised. Excuse me, Rick. A little surprised Mercy has cut off the backcourt pressure since the end of the third, I think. Macy, top of the key. Becker, right corner. Into Macy. Puts it up and no good. Knocked away. She gets it back.
There's Barnett in there.
She'll drive, bump.
Yeah.
The block on Kurtzinger.
That was a good call. She caught her on the outside there, was able to get around her. But a good try there. But, boy, I tell you what, Just really, really tight game here. 46 all, 2:35 left. It's going to come down to free throws. It normally does.
Yeah.
Macy's been really good, but she's missed the last couple.
That's what you call a hip bounce.
Yep.
Makes the first. 47-46, Mercy back ahead.
And let's give Barnett credit. She's the one that tipped that ball out to Macy. If you can't get that rebound, try to tip it out front to your player.
That's right. Her second one is good. 48-46 Mercy, 2:35 to play. Ortega triggers it in to Reed. To Nelly in front court. Over to Rogers. Reed double teamed. Cross court. Rogers three is no good. Too strong. Macy with the board. Good shot. Just didn't hit it. Out to Smith. All up in. Nice play. We got a transition bucket there.
Great outlet pass.
Good hustle.
There.
Good pass. Good hustle by Smith into Kurtzinger. Puts it up blocked by Barnett. And Macy is fouled by Ortega. So the momentum shifts in a hurry during March Madness.
Exactly. Just some shots that were missed and then go from there. So
50-46 and even 2 minutes left.
And with that, I tell you what, get back to the free throw line, get a 2-point lead, or get 2 more free throws, shrink that lead out to 6 points. And
they got the 2-point lead, but a quick 6-0 spurt by Mercy has them back up 4, and she makes the first. Making a living at the line.
Yeah, so what Bullitt East is doing now, they pulled Kurtzinger because what they're going to do is they're going to have to start relying more on the outside shot. So you bring Carly Bryant in, who is also a 3-point threat, to try to get back in this game quick.
Nice roll there on the touch, 52-46. Mercy up a half dozen. Reed, backcourt to Tonelli. Rogers. Their pass rotation is very predictable there.
Yes.
Reed, deep three. No good, front iron. And you don't know if
Johnson.
that's...
Oh, great hustle, but just couldn't handle the ball back in.
I don't know if it's fatigue or not, but the last 2 have been front iron.
Yes.
Threes. Barnett for 3. No good. And a rebound by Mercy. She walked with it. Almost thought we might get a jump call. She falls, and when you fall with it, you get a traveling.
Yeah, that was a tough call there. There was a lot of contact pushing her down, but they called the walk. So again, if you're Bullitt East, give you another opportunity. You don't have to settle for the 3 here. You just don't want to take much time. There's Johnston.
Nice play there. Johnson on the baseline jumper, and they'll call a quick timeout down 52-48. 1:21 to play. We'll take it with them on Glycod.
Let's be honest. You don't see Grandma nearly enough. Which means the dead car battery you've spent the morning dealing with has robbed her of precious grandkid time. It's unfortunate, sure, but it's not like she's going to write you out of her will or anything. Right? When you need to be there, you need an Interstate. The car battery auto techs prefer.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Welcome back. 52-48. Mercy leads Bullitt East in a thrilling overtime thriller with 1:21 left here on Glycod. Tim Rose and Rick Reams and Jackson Miller. And Rick, we've gotten more than we bargained for today. It's been a wild one.
Absolutely. I tell you what, they changed locations, but it's still as hot here as I'm sure it would be in Valley. I tell you what, both these teams leaving it all out on the line, and that's what you can't ask for more than this in a regional final game. These teams are sweating. They're trying to get the ball up the court, hitting free throws. An awesome game.
Full court pressure from East here as they're down 4. Handoff to Macy, to Smith, and Macy will bring it up. Double team, gets it to Becker, crosses midcourt. Right corner. Back out to Becker and over to Smith. 1:10 to play.
Yeah, coach is yelling, foul Becker, foul her. There they go.
Tonelli fouls Becker. She'll shoot 2.
Yep, you just got to pick your poison there. You got to make a decision who to foul. And we saw Coach Stallings screaming every time she touched it to foul her. Now she's done a great job at the line. She's hit 1 of 2 the last 2 times. So let's see if she can put 2 in this time.
In his 23rd year, Bullitt East has a few wins.
Just a few wins. He told me he loves it there. That's why he's been there that long, that there's no need to go anyplace else.
I love that. That's neat. Becker misses the first. Second on the way is good. Up 5 with 1:05 to play. Reed with the ball.
East can't be really, really slow with that. I think you go back inside to Johnston, let her make the decision, flash it back out. Reed in the middle. Now she needs to go.
Reed. Jump hook, nope, gets it back out to Bryant, over to Tonelli.
A lot of time.
45 seconds, yeah. Reed looking for that 3. Drives it, finds Johnson on the back. Blocked by Mace. He'll pick up a foul, though. Macy with the foul.
And that's what you want to do. You want to get to the free throw line.
And Johnson's had a nice game. Hadn't had that many minutes, but it's been productive.
She's done a great job. Now what? Coach Stallings over on the line telling his girls, you got to foul quickly here if we don't get the inbound steal, especially if they get the ball to Becker. They'll be fouling.
Banks it in.
Apparently the banks are open on Saturday here in Louisville.
Open
there
late.
You go.
Maybe inside the Kroger they are later usually, right?
There you go. Inside the Fern Creek.
That's right. Must be one here off Bardstown Road. The second one is no good. Rebound Becker and Mercy. 53-49, 35 seconds left. They lose the ball. Stolen by Johnson, now stolen back by Mercy. Barnett up, and she'll shoot 2.
Yeah, great job by Barnett, but really good foul there for Carly Bryant. You've got to make her go to the free throw line. Don't give her that, but we talked about it. Barnett's been quiet, so there's the 5th foul on Bryant. She'll have to come out, but Barnett, let's see how she does. She's going to come up here, shoot 2 free throws. As you said, she's a senior going to Ohio University. Things like this should not bother her. She's going to go up there, be very calm. She may not make them both, but she's going to at least give it an opportunity. And now East is going to come in, have to put in a player that's not been in yet tonight. So a lot of pressure coming into the game at this point.
Barnett only a 60% free throw shooter.
Yeah.
But like you said, 40 from 3, 60 from the line.
So East is going to put in an 8th grader, Lila Packer, a 6'2" 8th grader, number 42.
Tallest player they've had out there.
Yeah, and so, at this point, that's a lot of pressure on an 8th grader, but they want to get the ball to her on the inside.
Interesting there. Doesn't draw iron on the first one.
Now, I tell you what, I resembled that shot before, but
I sure have.
You have got to bend your knees now.
The second one is short. Short-armed it. 53-49, 27 seconds. Don't have to have a 3.
Oh, got a wide open.
Oh, yeah. Johnson
wide
calling
open.
for it. Nobody saw her.
There you go.
Reed drives in. Good. Off the left block. 53, 51, 15
now you got
seconds.
a foul here. You got a foul.
Becker.
Great job. Don't.
Oh, no good. Rebound. Becker. Big key, and she's fouled. Surprised Barnett didn't take it all the way in for the layup.
Or the other thing is don't even shoot it at all. Draw that ball back outside.
Yeah.
But, hey, I know, you know what, Mercy, they got away with it. That was a big opportunity for East.
Becker back at the line. Up 2, 7 seconds left there.
She has been 1 for 2 on her last 3 attempts at the line.
Becker's first rolls out to the right side. All right.
Here we go. This is going to, no matter what, even if she makes this, a 3-point shot.
Do they have a timeout left? That's the biggest question.
Yeah. Question is also, Tim, if she makes this, if you're Mercy, do you go ahead and foul and not let them shoot the 3?
In and out. Macy got the board, though. Mercy
She's going to dribble
4
it out.
seconds.
There you go.
She's fouled by East, so 3.5 seconds left. It's not over, but 2 free throws. If they both go in, it's over.
Yeah, I tell you what, Macy did a great job of rebounding there. If you're East, you had to try to block her out, but she's got such good size, so very smart to go ahead and get that ball, dribble it out, and get fouled.
You see the replay there. What a good rebound. The biggest rebound of the game so far for either team. She misses the first. You're seeing the front iron, the tired legs right now from both squads.
Now, Mercy's going to call a timeout. This is where you discuss that. If she makes that, 3.5 seconds is not a long time. I'm always of the thought you foul. you don't give them the opportunity to get a three-point shot.
Yeah.
You know, because it's going to be 54-51. The best they can do is be 54-53. We get the ball out of bounds with less than 3.5 seconds to go. They're going to have to foul us. That's what I would do. I'm sure that's what Coach Can. He's already made the decision long before this game.
Yeah.
In his whole coaching career, he's made the decision what you do at this point. If it's me, you foul. But other players, other coaches say, no, 3.5 seconds is not enough time for them to get a good shot. But so it's going to be interesting to see. But the first thing is, Macy has to hit the free throw. Yeah. That's the whole key to this.
That's right. I have a feeling, college and pro for sure. We watch a lot of college. I would foul. But I would put pressure and make it to where it's going to be such an awkward and long shot, tough shot, I should say. I don't think that I would, because then maybe you have a foul off a rebound attempt and a rebound, a putback. I think there's a better chance of a putback than a shot with 3.5 seconds. But we shall see.
Yeah, so it's not going to matter unless if she doesn't make this free throw.
Right. Second free throw here, almost a couple dribbles. On the way is good. 54-51, 3.5. Full court pressure is back.
They're going to let her go.
Here it is. Reed shoots it from midcourt. Short. No good. And Mercy advances as 6th region champions and heads to the Sweet 16, 54-51.
I'll tell you what, that was a ball game. Bullitt East, they're going to be sad, but they have nothing to hang their head about.
No.
They put a fight in this game. What a beautiful game. Great game played, and the way you get to overtime is very impressive.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, lost by double digits both times in the regular season. The first time lost, I think, 70-47. They closed the gap quite a bit. Just so much heart on that East team to fight and claw. It didn't look good through 3. That's why you play 4 and forced overtime. And, just a great game all around by everybody.
Yeah, exactly. And I tell you what, it's when I talked to Coach Stallings before the game, he was talking about the fact, or we were talking about the fact that that's why you play this game. If you looked at this game on paper, if you looked at the 2 meetings before, this would be a 20-point blowout. But that's not what you do. You have to come out, these girls come out and play this game, and they played their hearts out. I mean, both sides should be so proud of their girls. They did a wonderful thing. We're going to have a little bit of an extended in-between games because, of course, with this being the 6th and 7th region finals, they're going to go ahead and do the award ceremony now for the 6th region. Now, the one thing I guess the girls don't get to do is cut down the nets. Maybe they have to wait until after the second game, and they'll get that opportunity. But, boy, a great job by Mercy. But I tell you what, Bullitt East, they're all hugging each other. There's some tears flowing over there. But, boy, a great game. They have nothing to hang their heads about.
Not at all. Yeah, I was wrong, a little presumptuous on cutting the nets down just yet. But, and coaches have been doing this a while. They geek out. I mean, to have this challenge, even more so than you're a big favorite, to go into a game where you're strategizing like this, like Coach Stallings has been doing this 23 years. This is when you're at your best. You're just so psyched and so zeroed in and focused because that challenge is what you love as a coach.
Yeah. And he talked about how much he loves these girls, and you can see that now. He's got his arms around them. They're all sad over there. He's sad. He's worn out. But I tell you what, he will not let these girls just wallow in that because they played a great game. No one gave them the chance to be in this. They took it all the way to overtime, lost 54-51.
We're going to take a break. 54-51, Mercy winners over Bullitt East, 6th region champions, and advance back to the state tournament. Sweet 16 starts next week. We'll be back here. We got another game. Don't go anywhere, folks, on Glycod.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking, insurance, investments, and wealth management for over a century. We're big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Strengthening our community since 1910. German American Bank.
Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart, as working for the Lord, not for human masters. Colossians 3:23. Stinnett Plumbing, proudly serving Oldham County with a complete array of services from faucet fixes to bathroom renovations. Locally owned, built on integrity, and committed to bringing exceptional quality work to you. On call 24 hours a day for emergency repairs. Phone 502-690-3070. Stinnett Plumbing.
Family owned and operated since 1946, Thomas Car Wash has specialized in making Louisville cars look fresh and clean. Co-owned by 2006 Mill graduate Alex Thomas, Thomas Car Wash has 4 convenient locations, including their newly renovated one at 5321 Preston Highway, just a mile down from Mail. Additional locations include 6511 Preston Highway, 4139 Bardstown Road, and one at the intersection of Hurstbourne Parkway and Taylorsville Road. From full service to express washes to detailing and towel drying, wash local with Thomas Car Wash.
Want to replace your old, rotted, and drafty windows? What would your house look like with the newest and high-quality windows on the market?
We are committed to educating our patients, as well as investing in the latest technology to provide more efficient dental care. Our team of licensed dentists and hygienists includes 2010 Male High graduate Tyler Blunt, located in the heart of Linden at 8013 New LaGrange Road, Suite 6. For an appointment, call 502-425-7068 or go online at bluntdentalgroup.com. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles.
HKC is announcing it's better than guaranteed roofing. If you're not completely satisfied with your new roof, we'll pay a competitor to replace it.
People today want contractors that stand behind their work. We're the only roofing contractor that's better than guaranteed. We guarantee your roof installation for as long as you're in your home. Call today for your free digital roof analysis and learn about the benefits of better than guaranteed roofing.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Welcome back here. Mercy Region champs of the 6th Region over Bullitt East in overtime, 54-51, as they're giving out the all-tournament team now, Rick, in the region, and both teams well represented.
Yeah, both these teams deserve those. Got a couple players, heard a player from Holy Cross, from Bullitt Central. So all tournament team.
Smith and Macy, you have Ortega and Reed from Bullitt East, both seniors.
Yes. So now they'll have the runner-up in the championship trophy presentation, but just a great game. And, you know, we looked at the stats and the players that we thought would come out and do it, and the ones that that did it. Look at Macy, 18 for 22 free throws. Just a huge, huge night at the free throw line, 24 total points. You talked about it, sometimes you get more free throw attempts than you do baskets.
Yeah.
That was the case tonight.
Really good defense by East, 11 for 49, less than 25%. Mercy shot and still won the ball game.
Yeah, they did. And Bullitt East was 18 for 51. Good defensive night. Rebounds 47-35. Mercy won that battle. And then with the turnovers, you have 11 and 10, which, I mean, in a regional championship game, for both teams to have 11 and 10, that's really good basketball.
Very good. Very good. You're right. And the rebound differential, not a surprise with the size advantage.
Right.
There's, they got the runner-up trophy. Bullitt East, champions last year. And rich tradition, and they'll be back.
Absolutely.
Now Mercy, the 6th Region champion.
So again, Mercy will be playing on the 9th at 6 o'clock against the 9th Region champions in Rupp Arena. So both these exciting times for the girls from Mercy. The 9th will be, I'm having to look on my calendar, I'm sure dates, Thursday. So Thursday at 6 o'clock will be Mercy's first game in the opening round.
Coach, an Anderson County native. He's calm, cool, and collective. Doesn't seem to get too excited.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was going to mention it during half the game. He was sitting down, which I've not seen a coach do all year other than when they get a technical and they have to sit down. But he was sitting down. He let his girls do their things. So Mercy crowds getting behind their girls, getting their championship pictures.
Everybody, a festive atmosphere. Glad we could get these in. I'm glad one of the schools had power today. What if nobody had power?
Exactly. And we talked about it. It was so important to get this game in because with this tournament starting at Rupp Arena on Wednesday, you have to get these games in so everyone can, these schools have to be able to get their teams there, transportation, hotels, and all that. So you have to do that. But as you said so astutely, you don't want to go anywhere because we've got another one coming. We got the number one team in the state playing against Central with Sacred Heart, the Valkyries, which I'm not sure what that is, but they're 31-3 against the 21-12 Central Yellow Jackets.
Their 3 losses all out-of-state opponents, too. So it's going to be interesting. They've played twice, and just like we saw, the third time it's 0-0 because Bullitt East much more competitive tonight than the first 2.
Yes, exactly.
We got our MVPs, Rick, and we mentioned those a minute ago. Who do you like?
Well, I think you have to go with Leah Macy for Mercy with 24 points. She has, according to this, she has 22 rebounds.
Wow.
and only 5 turnovers. And then if you look on the other side, you're going to have to go with Lily Reed. 7 for 12, 4 for 12 from the 3-point line. 20 points. She herself had 10 rebounds and only, she had 3 turnovers, but as much as she held on to the ball, that's very impressive. So again, I don't think there's any doubt that Leah Macy and Lily Reed were your 2 outstanding players of that game.
The stars were the stars.
Yes.
How about that? We'll take another break here. In between games, the Sacred Heart and Central are warming up. We'll have that one shortly. Don't go anywhere on Glycod.
Crestwood Coin Laundry, Oldham County's leading laundromat for over 25 years. Located at 6520 West Highway 146, Crestwood Coin Laundry offers state-of-the-art facilities in a clean, inviting atmosphere. You can wash and dry clothes yourself, or you can drop off your clothes in the morning and have them back clean, dry, and folded that afternoon. Their extra-large washers are perfect for comforters and large items, and all larger machines accept credit cards. They're open at 8 on weekdays and 7 on weekends for your convenience. Stop in or visit them online, crestwoodcoinlaundryky.com.
For more than 35 years, online and through our branch office locations, Ruoff Mortgage has helped people discover, finance, and move into their homes with confidence. From the moment you send in an application to the day you get the keys, Ruoff keeps things moving exceptionally fast. By sharing knowledge and professional guidance, Ruoff Mortgage helps people see the potential and excitement in the homeownership experience.
You can visit one of our 4 Kentucky branch locations, 2 in Louisville, Bowling Green, and Owensboro.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets. Cuckoo Crusties.
There's no promo, it's just great rates.
And a cider ranch.
For your surprisingly great home and auto rate, call State Farm agent Brian Morrison in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching the 6th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
In between games, Mercy beats Bullitt East in overtime 54-51 to clinch a spot in the Sweet 16, and now that was 6th Region. Warming up for the 7th Region, the Valkyries from Sacred Heart and Central High School here in Louisville and Jefferson County. We got about 16 minutes before we start this ball game, Rick, and this is another one where both teams played twice in the regular season, but as we saw in the first one, lot tighter the third time, and we probably don't expect anything different in this one.
No, I don't at all. And I tell you one thing you're going to see with this Central team is they are very, very athletic. And sometimes athleticism can take over in games like this, keep these games close. And again, I think you're going to see at the very start, nerves are going to come out. And that's what you've got to kind of contend with. You got to wait till that ball gets in the basket and then just start playing the game, and then realize, although it is a regional championship to try to get to Rupp Arena, in the scheme of things, it's just another basketball game.
That's exactly right. Good ball game coming up. One of the top sophomores maybe in the nation here for Sacred Heart, they're saying.
Yeah. Should be just a very good player, again, with offers from all over the country. He's going to basically be able to pick where she wants to go. And so tonight's going to be one of those nights. We saw a great freshman with Macy in the first one, and then you've got Johnson in the second one. So you've really got to come out here and see these players play. But again, as we saw for both teams, some of those secondary, tertiary players, they're going to make a difference, because you're going to get a night from your stars, but who's going to be the other player that can jump forward?
2022 Gatorade Kentucky Girls Player of the Year was Zakiya Johnson. 22 points a game, 8.3 rebounds as a sophomore, only a sophomore. And it's interesting about some of these kids that are already stars as underclassmen. They score 500-600 points just in 7th and 8th grade.
Yeah, it's amazing, because when we were growing up, that wasn't allowed. 7th and 8th graders didn't play in high school. But right now, if you have the talent, and like you said, it's not that they're just playing, but they are just scoring in bunches. And so tonight, she's going to continue to add to that, and we get to see the greatness that she has.
Are we seeing like the Pat Head Summit of girls high school basketball in Kentucky here as Coach Moyer tonight?
I think you have to say that. I mean, 32nd season, 768, 270, 740 winning percentage. Second most wins of active coaches in the state of Kentucky. And I mean, you talk about finding your niche and staying there 32 years. Most people don't do anything for 32 years.
Definitely not anymore. That's just that is a lifetime, and just keeps winning, looking for another title.
Exactly. And she's, it's rather apparent that she is never pleased with what the last year was. She's ready for the next year. So let's see if she can take this team, go to the final or go to the state again, and see if she stays around another year.
That's exactly right. 13 minutes till tip-off. We'll take another break here on Glycotomy, back with our keys to the game.
For more than 35 years, online and through our branch office locations, Ruoff Mortgage has helped people discover, finance, and move into their homes with confidence. From the moment you send in an application to the day you get the keys, Ruoff keeps things moving exceptionally fast. By sharing knowledge and professional guidance, Ruoff Mortgage helps people see the potential and excitement in the homeownership experience.
You can visit one of our 4 Kentucky branch locations, 2 in Louisville, Bowling Green, and Owensboro.
Family owned and operated since 1946, Thomas Car Wash has specialized in making Louisville cars look fresh and clean. Co-owned by 2006 Mill graduate Alex Thomas, Thomas Car Wash has 4 convenient locations, including their newly renovated one at 5321 Preston Highway, just a mile down from Mail. Additional locations include 6511 Preston Highway, 4139 Bardstown Road, and one at the intersection of Hurstbourne Parkway and Taylorsville Road. From full service to express washes to detailing and towel drying, wash local with Thomas Car Wash.
Ace is more than a hardware store. It's where you turn for answers to all your questions. The Miller family of experts has 3 locations on Preston Highway in the Linview Shopping Center, Taylor Boulevard by Churchill Downs, and 26 and West Market Street. This week, get the Home Sturdy 18-gallon tote for $2.99. Ace fiberglass furnace filters, all sizes 99 cents. 5-pack of 30-gallon paper yard bags, $1.99. Get a 20-pound bag of Ace brand birdseed, just $4.99. Ace Hardware and the Miller family of hardware experts. We're in your neighborhood.
HKC is announcing it's better than guaranteed roofing. If you're not completely satisfied with your new roof, we'll pay a competitor to replace it.
People today want contractors that stand behind their work. We're the only roofing contractor that's better than guaranteed. We guarantee your roof installation for as long as you're in your home. Call today for your free digital roof analysis and learn about the benefits of better than guaranteed roofing.
Crestwood Coin Laundry, Oldham County's leading laundromat for over 25 years. Located at 6520 West Highway 146, Crestwood Coin Laundry offers state-of-the-art facilities in a clean, inviting atmosphere. You can wash and dry clothes yourself, or you can drop off your clothes in the morning and have them back clean, dry, and folded that afternoon. Their extra-large washers are perfect for comforters and large items, and all larger machines accept credit cards. They're open at 8 on weekdays and 7 on weekends for your convenience. Stop in or visit them online, CrestwoodCoinLaundryKY.com.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking, insurance, investments, and wealth management for over a century. We're big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Strengthening our community since 1910. German American Bank.
You're watching the 7th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Welcome back to Fern Creek High School, the Kenneth L. Arnold Gymnasium for the finals of the 7th Region between the Central Yellow Jackets and the Sacred Heart Valkyries. Have some keys in the game tonight. We sent Tim on a little errand to find the starters for us. He's not quite back yet, but we can go over those. I like how Jackson put it, you got to start fast if you're Central and forget the pass. You got to get out in this game early just to let yourself know that you can play against this Sacred Heart team. If you're Sacred Heart, you have to play loose as favorites. Don't come in as being tight. You know your record. You go in there and you win this game early. And then we talked about it, Central, very athletic team. They're going to want to put pressure on Sacred Heart. If Sacred Heart can handle that pressure, it's going to be a difference in the game. So again, for Central, start fast and forget the past. And if you're Sacred Heart, you want to play loose as favorites and you want to handle that pressure. Got Tim back. Tim, I told him we'd sent you on a little errand down there to get your work done. We just talked about the keys to this game with Central starting fast and forgetting the past. Don't worry about those 2 games. Get out to this game early. And if you're Sacred Heart, you got to play loose because you're a favorite and you got to handle the pressure that Central's going to put on you.
And his transition buckets, I think like you were talking about, to your point about the athleticism of this Central team, getting some of those transitions, some cheap buckets, that'll be a big key, I think.
Exactly. And that's what you want to do. You want to get points off turnover. And that way get this game sped up. You don't want Sacred Heart to play slow. You want them to play your game and make them play fast.
Exactly right. Big crowd again for this nightcap tonight. And you're going to be in action, I guess, next several nights, right? Calling games for the most part. What do you got next?
Actually, I'll be calling the 7th Region Boys Final. We don't know if it'll be here or Valley on Tuesday night. And that's where all the boys games, they try to finish those regionals up before the girls state starts because the boys state is the next week. So that's where we're going to be. So we'll be covering again. Glycod, I think there was 6 or 8 games on today from all over the state. Glycod is going to be covering a lot of the boys regional finals. So a great time for basketball.
If there's a big game, Glycod's in the house, right?
Absolutely. I mean, you don't have to go anywhere else for high school basketball. Excuse me. This is a place to be, and especially with our state tournament coverage. Same thing. We'll be at the games. Just check out Glycod on YouTube or glycod.com.
Where's the hospitality committee? Don't they have a server coming up here bringing us drinks? You need a little water, it sounds like. We could take some food, right?
I do. I think,
where's that room?
At the 8th Region, we were able to get into the hospitality room, but I think they're just lucky to have a site to play this game today. I'm sure, Tim, they would tell us the hospitality room is on the bottom of their checklist. The hospitality room would be the concession stand.
Yeah, we didn't expect to use this electricity this weekend, so we need some concessions to pay for the extra.
Exactly.
For sure. We're going to take another break. 6:50 left before tip-off here with Sacred Heart and Central from Fern Creek. Back in a moment on Glycod.
When you're buying or selling a new home and you want to do it with few hassles, count on Polo Real Estate Group. Founded and owned by 1993 Male High graduate Dion Reese, Polo Real Estate has over 2 decades of experience and offers skillful consultation and representation for your sale or purchase. If you're a new or experienced agent and you would like to join Polo Real Estate, contact them at 502-702-7656. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust.
Family owned and operated since 1946, Thomas Car Wash has specialized in making Louisville cars look fresh and clean. Co-owned by 2006 Mill graduate Alex Thomas, Thomas Car Wash has 4 convenient locations, including their newly renovated one at 5321 Preston Highway, just a mile down from Mail. Additional locations include 6511 Preston Highway, 4139 Bardstown Road, and one at the intersection of Hurstbourne Parkway and Taylorsville Road. From full service to express washes to detailing and towel drying, wash local with Thomas Car Wash.
For more than 35 years, online and through our branch office locations, Ruoff Mortgage has helped people discover, finance, and move into their homes with confidence. From the moment you send in an application to the day you get the keys, Ruoff keeps things moving exceptionally fast. By sharing knowledge and professional guidance, Ruoff Mortgage helps people see the potential and excitement in the homeownership experience.
You can visit one of our 4 Kentucky branch locations, 2 in Louisville, Bowling Green, and Owensboro.
Crestwood Coin Laundry, Oldham County's leading laundromat for over 25 years. Located at 6520 West Highway 146, Crestwood Coin Laundry offers state-of-the-art facilities in a clean, inviting atmosphere. You can wash and dry clothes yourself, or you can drop off your clothes in the morning and have them back clean, dry, and folded that afternoon. Their extra-large washers are perfect for comforters and large items, and all larger machines accept credit cards. They're open at 8 on weekdays and 7 on weekends for your convenience. Stop in or visit them online, crestwoodcoinlaundryky.com.
Ace is more than a hardware store. It's where you turn for answers to all your questions. The Miller family of experts has 3 locations on Preston Highway in the Lynnview Shopping Center, Taylor Boulevard by Churchill Downs, and 26 and West Market Street. This week, get the Home Sturdy 18-gallon tote for $2.99. Ace fiberglass furnace filters, all sizes 99 cents. 5-pack of 30-gallon paper yard bags, $1.99. Get a 20-pound bag of Ace brand birdseed, just $4.99. Ace Hardware and the Miller family of hardware experts. We're in your neighborhood.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking, insurance, investments, and wealth management for over a century. We're big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Strengthening our community since 1910. German American Bank.
You're watching the 7th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Welcome back to Fern Creek High School in Louisville, Kentucky for the 7th Region Finals. As we have the #1 team in the state who, as Tim said, has not lost a game to an in-state opponent this year. The Sacred Heart Valkyries, 31-3, the 27th district champions, the defending state champions, looking to go back to Rupp Arena and win back-to-back titles, facing the Central Yellow Jackets, 21-12, the 25th district runner-up. They've won 4 of their last 5. This is their first 20-win season in this century, Tim. Quite a record.
I read that. It's been a while, but their stock is up right now.
Yeah.
They're playing. They're 1 win away. They're in the final 32 in the state, like you said earlier, and hey, they're here to win.
Yeah, and the one thing that you need to look at, or you need to remember with these girls from Central, is they are the district runner-up. That means they lost that game, but they've come through the region to get to this final. So again, I've said it all year, there's one game in the long run that doesn't matter a hill of beans, and that's the finals of the district. You got to get to the finals of the district to get to the region, but a lot of times your district play is a lot tougher than a lot of teams in the region. Mm-hmm. So you see the Central girls that come all the way through the region after losing the district game, getting into the final against Sacred Heart.
That's right. And sometimes that leaves that hunger, that desire. When you lose that district championship against a bitter rival, and that just leaves a little chip on your shoulder.
Exactly.
Use it for a positive thing.
And that's almost the thing to say. I mean, sometimes that loss does you good. We talked about that with Douglas Boys, Frederick Douglass Boys. If you don't know, they're on a 26 or 27 game win streak. The question always comes up, is it good to lose a game? And my point was, well, if you were going to lose one, you want to lose the district finals. But Douglas didn't feel that way, and they just kept on winning.
Yep, that's exactly right. We're about 90 seconds away. One more break, Jackson, or are we going to tip it off? One more break here on Glycod. Sacred Heart, the Valkyries versus Central, coming up in a moment.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking, insurance, investments, and wealth management for over a century. We're big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Strengthening our community since 1910. German American Bank.
LaGrange Service Center is a professional automotive service center that aims to provide the highest level of customer satisfaction. Their team is dedicated to performing honest and ethical work. Their experienced technicians make affordably priced immediate and scheduled repairs. Plus, they offer 24-hour emergency roadside assistance and much more. Located at 409 West Jefferson Street, or call 502-222-1673. LaGrange Service Center.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Leslie Gilly in Crestwood today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching the 8th Region Basketball Tournament from Glycod.
Welcome back. 7th Region Championship set to tip off. Girls Sweet 16 bid on the line. Central High School versus Sacred Heart. They're doing the starting lineups now, Rick, and going to be a great battle.
Yeah, I love this. And what they're doing tonight in the finals is they're announcing all the reserves. They're announcing the trainers, the scorekeepers. Everyone deserves credit. Everyone puts their time in. So right now they're doing that, and they're getting ready to do Sacred Heart starters. But Central, they'll be doing the same thing.
I love seeing that. Central, the home white uniforms with the black and gold trim, and Sacred Heart with the navy uniforms with the white and red trim. Deshaun Pendleton, Central coach, and Donna Moyer, the Sacred Heart coach.
Yeah, Coach Moyer was not interested in going out on the floor and giving high fives or anything. She just kind of nodded a little bit. She's been around long enough.
She's all business. She played college basketball and college golf at the University of Cincinnati.
There you go.
From 1976 to 1980. She may slap me for telling her age.
There you go.
Good lineups here. Big crowd on hand. Central dressing out a bunch.
Yes, they are. They had to bring in a bunch of extra seats.
About 15, 16 players on their roster.
Yeah, I thought maybe they'd have to take one of the bleachers up, but you know what? That's great. Let these girls, I talk about this all the time, these girls, even the ones that don't play, they practice every day. And if you're going to take them anywhere, take them to the region finals. They deserve that.
That's exactly right. Maybe a senior doesn't play a lot. Maybe even a freshman that doesn't play on the varsity much, but give them that taste of what this feels like. Make them work their tail off in the summer.
And yeah, it makes them want to get back here.
Yeah.
You know, that's how I was when I was a sophomore. We had a really good team. Went so far, I got the dress and everything, but man, that maybe as a junior and senior want to get back there. I didn't want that to be my only opportunity to sit on the bench and watch a game.
Right. Exactly right. Sacred Heart has been announced. The road team comes first, so they're already out there at center court. Now ready for Central to be announced. Another good crowd on hand here at Fern Creek.
Coach Moyer's smart enough. She doesn't want her girls out there standing the whole time during this, because this introduction tip is going to take a while.
It is. I know. Michael Bufford be proud of this one.
Yes, exactly right. So they got a bunch of players to go through, their assistant coaches, and like I say, their trainers. the scorekeepers, everyone has a part in high school basketball.
They sure do.
Given out to the managers, and that's an important role also. Managers do a lot of hard work.
Yep, equipment managers, trainers. Here they go for Central. Destiny Jones, a leading scorer. That's the player to watch for them. We've talked about the great sophomore for Sacred Heart, but Destiny Jones, 20 points a game, 11 rebounds, 58% from the field. She's a player that knows what she does best.
Yes.
She doesn't shoot threes. She's like, I'm not going to shoot threes and hurt the team. I want to do what I do best. I'm going to go down as a 5'9" junior and shoot the ball 2-point range and take it down their throat and see if they can stop it.
I'll say, and shoot it well, 58%. You know, and you're right, a 0 3-point percentage, and that's because, again, she does not shoot threes. That's not her game.
Playing within herself, she knows her strengths, which not every player knows that.
No, and I talk about all the time, we live in the ESPN age where the highlights are the big thing. So, you know, that three-point splash or the dunks and all that. But I tell you what, some of the players that are most impressive are the ones that know their role and they do it well.
No doubt about it. Rodman made a lot of money doing that.
Absolutely. I may have scored as many points as Rodman did in his career, but again, he made a lot more zeros on his paycheck since I made 0 zeros for playing basketball.
I totally get that for sure.
Now they're going to get to the starters.
All right, we're going to send a special thoughts and prayers to the PA announcer.
Yes.
Appreciate the next guy that called into duty. These were all backups to begin with, maybe because it was going to be over Valley, but PA announcer collapsed in one of the boys' semifinal games, we were told. And hope he's doing okay. I think the Anchorage Rescue picked him up.
Yes. So much prayer. That puts these games in perspective. It's just a game.
No doubt about it.
Kids are out here having fun, and that's what it should be all about.
This guy's doing a well of a job.
Yeah,
he
is.
PA, I tell you that.
A junior, number 12, Destiny.
And we know some of these names are not easy to pronounce, and he's doing a good job just rolling them right off the tongue.
Yes,
I will struggle with them, but he's doing a great job.
That's Destiny Jones. The star for Central got announced, number 12. The Tigers.
That's Jayla Douglas there, a 5'11" senior.
Yeah, Jayla Douglas, Amaya Asher.
Shanice Carr.
Miracle Thomas. And for Central, Asher has signed with the Division II school, University of Illinois at Springfield. Verbal commitment. She's a 5'7" senior.
Yeah. It's one of those things, you know, with these girls, if you can get to Rupp Arena, there's a lot of college coaches there of all divisions. So you just never know. I tell you what, Central has so many cheerleaders that only half of them are getting to cheer in the first half. And I guess they'll switch up at halftime. But I tell you what, they're enjoying this trip to the finals. Good for them.
Love that school spirit for sure. That is fantastic. We are ready to get underway with the jump. And it is controlled by Sacred Heart. They scoop to the lane, layup in. 2-0 Valkyries.
Yeah, Reagan Bender there. Went right in. We talked about that. You want to get if you're Central, you want to get a fast start. But if you're the Valkyries, you just want to play your game, play loose, and they did that on the opening tip.
Bender, junior, averaging 14 a game. There's Destiny in there. Missed it underneath. Back the other way. Sacred Heart overthrew the receiver, but get it back. There's Bender. Corner, two-pointer, no good. And Central knocks it out of bounds, but it will go to Central, actually.
Off the Sacred Heart there. Central got the ball where they wanted in the middle there to Destiny Jones. He just could not finish that. Caught it a little far underneath the basket.
Johnson, number 11. Steps called there. Right in front of the scores table.
She thought one of her players was coming out to get a pass. They didn't come, and she kind of drug that foot before she could make the stop.
Trinity Ralston, the point guard for the Valkyries from Sacred Heart, right side. Man-to-man defense from the Tigers and Coach Pendleton.
They want to put pressure all over the court.
There's Johnson, three is perfect. Well, that's a nice stroke. That's the first time we've seen her shoot it.
Yeah, Zakiya Johnson, just a beautiful shot there.
There's one word for that, and that's pure.
Yeah, no hesitation at all. even that shot, I can tell why she's the second-rated sophomore in the country.
5-0. Great touch on that. 5-0 Valkyries. Destiny puts it up and in. Nice scoop shot for Destiny Jones. See why she averages 20.3 a game for Central. 5-2. Johnson left corner. That's Bender.
It's very comfortable handling the ball. All the way across.
There's that three again. Money again. That's her favorite spot, I think.
I tell you what.
She's hit both from that side.
It hasn't touched the rim once. You just can't give that up.
And it's right in front of the Central bench, too. 8-2. Central drives. Up and in. Nice drive there by Maya Asher.
Good job by Asher to get that ball. Nice pass underneath the Bender.
They beat them back. The Valkyries beat Central back, and they're going to shoot 2.
Yeah, Johnson with the nice pass into Bender. Bender's a 5'10" junior. She's averaging 14.7 points, 3.4 rebounds. And on that, she got the opening basket. That time she took it to the basket. And Central Coach Pendleton's over there talking to them, I'm sure, about kind of their game plan, but get back to what you can do. But we saw a beautiful pass there from Zakiya Johnson. So she's another player that can do a little bit of everything. Score, pass, rebound.
Good size on that Valkyrie bunch. 6'1" Johnson. And and then have Paleo, a 6'2" junior. Also number 22, averaging 11 and 6. 62 from the field. Bender is good, 9-4. Sacred Heart leads over Central. Full court pressure by the Valkyries. Carried that basketball.
Yeah, just making unforced turnovers there. That's one thing you just don't want to do if you're Sacred Heart.
Douglas there. The turnover. Sacred Heart has the ball in front court. 9-4. They're up. Right side Johnson.
Nice play to the basket.
That was Ralston with her first deuce. 11-4.
Yeah, Sacred Heart leads this series 12 games to 1. They want to make it 13-1.
Yeah, like you said in the opening, Central first 20-win season this century.
Yeah.
So get the rebound, Jones. Good position, inside position. Fundamental basketball 101.
Yeah, good play by Jones there. Got the rebound.
I like it. She's a blue-collar star.
Yeah.
Up and in is Paleo.
That's going to be hard to stop. With their size, if she can get underneath that far into the basket, if nothing else, you've got to at least try to front her. You can't stay behind her. She's just too big.
That's right. Interesting this time. I don't see the nerves as much maybe in this second one. You see another game before you, maybe it relaxes you a little bit.
Exactly.
The scoop shot is no good. Controlled by Ralston and Sacred Heart. Left corner. Over to Johnson on the left side. She finds Paleo, an easy deuce.
Yeah, nice look there. A good pass. Yeah. Central's going to have to call a timeout. 30-second timeout. Try to get this back a little bit under control here.
15-6, Sacred Heart leads Central. You're listening to Glycod.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more durability, versatility, and #1 rated reliability built in. Like Kubota compact tractors that can do it all right, Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and the Sidekick utility vehicle built for hard work and fun at 40 miles per hour. Kubota equipment lives up to the highest standards. Yours. Visit your local dealer today.
You're watching the 8th Region Basketball Tournament from Glycod.
Welcome back, 15-6. Valkyries lead the Tigers from Central. 4:13 left first quarter. Asher up, no good. Rebound, Ralston and Sacred Heart back the other way. Finds a cutter. That is Bender. Cross court Johnson, close to her favorite spot. She finds Paleo in there and missed it over the back.
Yeah.
She'll get whistled this time, but That's a tough matchup.
Yeah, you got to block her out. Did a good job there. She made a really nice spin move. The other 2 times she spun back to the right. That time she went to her left side and was able to go ahead and try to get that shot up, but just reached over after the missed shot.
Shanice Carr fighting hard for Central, but giving up 4 or 5 inches on that matchup with Palaio. Central clears the pressure. Down 9. Carr back out. Shot inside the free throw line is no good. Rebound Sacred Heart.
Claire Russell with the board.
Johnson, they're defending that 3 better. Puts it up, no good. The foul is called on Jones there. She faked and drew the foul on the star Jones.
Yeah, Russell got that ball. She was open there. Another nice pass from Johnson. Now she's going to get to the free throw line for 2.
Russell, 58%er from the charity stripe, averaging 4 points, 5 boards a game, a 5'7" junior. For Coach Moyer, first is perfect. 16-6, 3:23 left first quarter.
This is what Central did not want. We talked about it in the keys of the game. They had to start fast. They had to get out, get some points on the board, and right now they've only scored 6 points in about 4.5 minutes of the quarter.
Coach Pendleton will go to the bench. Substitution, Diamond Roach in for Carr. They may do a little shifting on Palaio because the sub much shorter than Carr. More of a guard position is Roach. Full court pressure, made the second free throw as well. 17-6, largest lead of the game for Sacred Heart. Asher breaks pressure, left side, back to her up top. Roach with it, top of the key, over to Asher. Thought about the 3, she'll drive. Lobs in for Jones, knocked away. You can't do that with that size advantage.
No.
A disadvantage in that case. Scramble for it, Central clears.
They're triple teaming Jones in there, trying to make it very uncomfortable for her.
Asher, block call. Good call, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good call. Trinity Ralston just did not have her feet set there, so good job there. Asher trying to get that ball to the basket.
She's the only senior on this Valkyrie roster. Ralston.
Interesting.
Roach inbounds. Got to touch. Jones needs to touch it every possession.
Yeah, and if they're going to triple team her inside, she's going to have to move outside. But right now they got Johnston on her. A good matchup there between
Nice
2
block.
really good players.
That's a good body blow by Jones. Some football coaches would crave that for their guys to do that. The runner no good from Roach. Rebound Palaio in Sacred Heart. Hands to Ralston. She'll push it. Bender 3. No good. Short rebound. Battle for it. Jones and Johnson, the Stars, tie each other up.
Yeah, good hustle there on both teams. Get pulled up. That'll be Central's ball on the alternate possession. So what Central has to do here, Tim, is they got to find a way to put this ball in the basket. 7th down, 17-6. They've had 3 or 4 empty possessions, and against this Sacred Heart team, you just cannot do this, or this game will get out of hand early.
Right. Need to keep this game under 50, maybe preferably under 40. If you're Central, 3-pointer from Asher is nice.
There you go.
Nothing but the bottom of the net. That's what you need to do. 17-9. Palaio, the other end, though, runs the court well.
Great play. Beat everyone down the court. A great pass and spin the ball in.
19-9. Way to answer there. Great 3 and then a great Palaio getting down the court.
Palaio way up top there on defense.
Yep. Jones shoots it from the free throw line. It's good. Nice shot there.
Yeah, good shot by Douglas. Jayla Douglas with her first basket.
Excuse me, that's Douglas there. Jayla, nice shot. 19-11, 96 left in the first quarter. Valkyries up. They've never trailed. They find Johnson. Right block is good. Wow.
Tell you what, she has such a smooth shot. A catch and shoot there, didn't even have to bring it down anywhere. Caught it and went right up, nothing but net.
Interesting to compare Macy
yes.
and Johnson. Johnson more finesse,
Yep.
Macy more of the strength, pound.
Yeah, 2 totally different type of players.
Roach with it for Central, hands off to Asher. She'll drive, lays it up, and in. Nice job, Asher.
She is very, very deceptive with her speed.
Fearless. They find Palaio again, though, after the make. I think they're pushing her back after a make.
And if you're Central, you cannot let her beat you down the court.
Nope, they lob in. No good. Jones knocked away by Bender and back the other way. Ralston. 23-13, Sacred Heart. Half minute left as Jones picks up her second, I think.
That's huge.
That's huge.
I tell you right there, you can't afford to lose Jones. But so Coach Pendleton's going to have to make a tough decision. It's not even the end of the first quarter, 31.5 seconds. If nothing else, I'd get her out before the quarter ended. But, boy, you got to get her on the court.
You got to remember that as a star.
Yeah.
She's taken out now. She'll sub Carr back in as Coach Pendleton will. And Jones will sit down. 24-13, Valkyries lead. And, boy, the daggers a couple times. Palaio down there running that court. Big players that can run the court.
And she did a great job again. Caught the ball and went right up to the basket.
Johnson almost over the back. Central with the rebound. 27 seconds. So if they can get it to single digits before the break. Roach for three. Short. Might have been blocked partially by Palaio.
Palaio had her hands out there.
19 seconds. Three-pointer top of the key. Too strong. Rebound Palaio. Too easy.
Again.
Got to block her out.
Yep. She held that ball up. Very, very sound fundamental team by Sacred Heart. I mean, you wouldn't think anything less. If only teams they've lost are outside the state of Kentucky. 31 wins in the state. I tell you what, very impressive.
Yep, tough. If they make it to Lexington, it's going to be a tough out for everybody. Not just anybody. It'll be tough for everyone. They just got so many weapons.
Yes, and so much size.
Yeah,
very hard in the girls' game with the size that you have to play against them.
Skilled big men too.
Yes,
not just size. Yep. Coach Pendleton getting some subs in for Central. Get some rest. Palaio hits that one.
She's going to come out and get a little rest herself.
26-13. Valkyries have them doubled up. 13.6 seconds left in the first quarter. They're going to back off the pressure in the backcourt.
Yep, 13.6 seconds. Central's going to have to come down quickly. Asher, if I were them, I would let her take the ball to the basket. She's had a lot of luck there.
10 seconds. She's trying. Ralston to Bender. Bender knocks it away. She's got 5 seconds midcourt. She'll take it all the way up and in as time expires. 28-13. A very impressive first quarter for Coach Moyer's Sacred Heart Valkyries.
Yeah, I'll tell you what a great quarter for them. And that's what we talked about. They need to play loose. They are the champions. They are the defending champions. And I'll tell you what, they're playing loose right now. This team has a lot of talent. I tell you what, I've not seen them play this year, but I'm very impressed. Everything I've heard about them is true.
That's exactly right. We might have time for a quick 30-second break. Are we going to keep it right here, Mr. Miller? We'll keep it right here. 28-13 as you see Jones and Douglas back in for Central. Coach Pendleton has no choice.
Yeah. You got a player, you got to take that chance. Because if not, this game, again, it's a 15-point lead right now. What you can't have happen is in the first couple minutes of this quarter get down by 25 or 30 points, because then this game is by far over. So what Central's going to have to do is they're going to have to try to find a way. I think you need to bring Destiny Jones out. She's not a three-point shooter. Bring her out on the court, let her get the ball, and let her make her moves to get towards the basket. Because right now, Sacred Heart is really double and triple teaming her, making someone else beat you, and Asher's the only other one that's had any luck tonight.
Yeah, let her create and drive. She's athletic enough to drive to the basket. Doesn't want the three ball, but yeah, you're right. When she's posted in there and she's getting triple team, yeah, it's not a good recipe. So let's see if that is an adjustment Coach Pendleton makes here in the second quarter.
Right, and both teams are coming out with their starters again. So
Johnson will inbounds for the Valkyries into Ralston. Ralston feeds Johnson again out to Bender. Over to Russell. Now back out to Bender has it. She'll take it. Puts it up. No good. Rebound Central. Asher playing a really good game.
Yeah, she is.
No numbers. Smartly takes it back. Three-pointer Douglas is perfect. Nice, pretty shot by Jayla Douglas.
Yeah, that was a great call by the referee. She had a toe on the line. I saw that. I thought he'd give her the three, but he called it two. It was right.
She shoots 39 from three. Douglas, 5'11", senior, averaging 14 and 7 on the year. Johnson.
Oh, nice.
Nice two-man.
I tell you what, great place there by Ralston to Palaio. Palaio's a real difference maker. I tell you what, her size and the hands and everything, very impressive.
Yeah, surprising she only averages 11 points a game.
Yeah.
I think some of the games get so far out of hand, that's probably why they're resting a lot of the second half.
Yeah, I tell you what, she's really impressive. She knows how to use her size, but as you said, she's fast getting back down the court. Really, really nice ball player.
Deceptive speed.
Yes.
She's a 6'2 junior. Obviously has got some offers, too.
Yes.
The size and skill of it that she has. Asher will take it, puts it up and in. She knifes her way through 4 players. I mean, great job.
Nice step through there by Asher.
Johnson, front court, 30-17 Valkyries. Jumper is no good, but Sacred Heart gets it back. Johnson right corner, well defended by Jones.
Yeah, Russell got that rebound. Lawson across the play. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, almost thought about bringing it down, and she thought smartly, no, let's put it on the glass.
As a beautiful reversal, Johnson threw it out to Russell. Russell found Paleo coming across the middle, hit the shot, and now got a chance for a 3-point play.
Very fundamentally skilled. Looks like maybe Kevin McHale could be her daddy.
Yeah. Well, one thing you know about Coach Moyer, she's been in there 32 years. She's seen all the fads come and go.
Oh, yeah.
She just coaches the game of basketball.
And when you have to guard every position, you've got 3 or 4 stars. Yeah. Ralston could be a bigger scorer, but she's a distributor.
Right.
So these other 3 can kill you anytime. Paleo, Bender, and of course Johnson. So a lot, you just can't lay off anybody.
Great point.
32-17.
I'll tell you what, Sacred Heart, they are not backing it up. They're saying, if you want to run, we'll run with you.
Yep, that's right. 3-pointer Johnson. Yeah, she has not missed. It's been all net, all 3.
Yeah,
There's been no iron at all.
Yeah, I tell you what, just money from right there.
35
full
to 17.
timeout.
35-17, 6:07 to play. All Sacred Heart so far from Fern Creek. Back in a moment on Glycon. Now.
1 minute timeout.
Outdated electronics harm the environment when disposed with regular trash. That's why Oldham County Solid Waste is sponsoring an electronics collection event on Saturday, April 15th, 2023 from 9 a.m. to noon at Oldham County High School student parking lot. It's the perfect time to properly dispose of tube and projection style televisions, computers, smartphones, or other gadgets that you may no longer need. No restrictions on devices, every bit helps. A message from Oldham County Solid Waste.
You're watching the 8th Region Basketball Tournament from Glycod.
Creek High School, Sacred Heart 35, Central 17, 6:07 left in the first half. Tim Rose here with Rick Reams and Jackson Miller. And so far, Rick, it's been all Valkyries.
Yeah, it has been. And it's interesting. I just saw a tweet that said the game is 38-17. So we're live, but we must be behind.
Oh, wow.
So
yeah.
I'm not sure how that happens, but it is 35-17.
They're trying to predict the future.
Yes.
Many men have tried that.
Exactly.
88, whatever all the dates. Asher, right side, no look pass, knocked away, but they get it back. Asher back up top.
Yeah, Bender's very active on both ends of the court also.
Spin move, Asher. He knows how to get open.
Yes.
Gets her own rebound, puts it up and in. Over. Yep, nice job by Asher.
Yeah, Asher's just keeping them in this game.
And she is. I'm about to say it. Bender is blocked by Jones.
Yep.
And Central's on their feet, trying to wheel their way back into this one, down 16.
Yeah, Jones just showed you there. She's not playing it safe. She's got 2 fouls, but you go to the basket on her, she's going to try to block that shot.
Bender inbounds.
Paleo
again. Nice hands. Boy,
shot that left-handed.
What great hands.
I'll tell you what that was. It just kind of bounced up to her left hand. She just put it in the basket.
Yep. She's impressing the scouts if any are there tonight.
Yes.
Jones touches the ball, needs to touch it more. Asher, they're denying her well. Almost. Jones to Douglas. Douglas over right side. Try to feed Jones. She saves it out of bounds. Back to Sacred Heart.
Yeah, even when they were able to try to get Jones in there again, the ball was deflected. It had an out of bounds, another turnover. This game, if it's not out of hand yet, it's getting out of hand with an 18-point deficit.
Ralston, left side.
Nice pass in again to Paleo.
Yeah,
Doesn't force it. Found Russell. There's the third foul.
She makes it. Held defense. And Russell will shoot three-point play here and try to get the three-point play. But yeah, it's Jones a third. And it's hard when naturally you're an athlete, you're naturally aggressive to hold back. It's a hard thing to coach.
Yeah, it is. And I tell you what, that's, you know, sometimes aggressiveness goes for you and sometimes it goes against you. It's just hard to sit there and let that ball go in the basket. But they're down 20 points now, and their best player can't play probably until the third quarter.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. 39-19. More pressure on Asher and Douglas, I think.
Yes.
Between the leg. Dribble there for Asher up top. Hawked by Johnson. Three-pointer Douglas. Nice rainbow, but missed everything this time. Had good arc on the last one and drilled it.
Yeah, so that's one of those. Douglas, you know, I think your problem with this, if you're Central, you can't get it all back at one time. But, man, you look up there, you're down by 20. You want to hit those threes. You want to get the ball up and everything. But you just got to still run your offense.
You do. And a lot of times you have to overcompensate for the size. You put so much arc on it. Sometimes you miss it like she did there. Asher gets it back for Central. She'll drive. Right corner. Cross courts it. Three-pointer on the way from the lefty is a bank is open late again. Nice job by Sierra Rudolph. That's Sierra Rudolph, a 6-foot freshman, only averaging a couple. She's already got more points than she averages for the season.
Yeah, and then Paleo with the turnover, tried to hit Bender, couldn't get it in there. Paleo's going to come out. Coach is talking to her. She's a little bit tired now.
Yeah, she's played her fanny off.
Yeah, she has.
39-22, 3:40 to play before break. Knifes away, knocked away by Johnson, ties her up.
That ball stay here. Good job by Johnson.
That was Jakira Bartlett.
Yeah, Bartlett.
5'2" senior player, 3.8 points a game on the season. Asher will inbounds.
You know, one thing about a senior is she's not going to be intimidated out here.
Not at all. Douglas 3, top of the key, too strong. Rebound, Sacred Heart. That's Ralston in front court. Johnson swings it. Bender 3, too much. Rebound, though. Even the backup's getting in the act.
Yeah, good job there.
That is number 24, Emmy Lee Howell. She is a 5'8" junior, averaging 2.6 points a game, and now she could go over her season average.
There you go.
Just like over at the other end with Central.
Yep.
And she does.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Bender, you could tell that shot was long, but Howell had the great position there, took the contact, put the ball in the basket, and gets a three-point play.
That's what the Coach Moyer next woman up. You know?
Exactly.
We don't want there will be no drop off. Douglas back out to Asher up top, right by Ralston. She'll drive, tries to kiss it, no good that time, missed it. That was a tough one. Underthrown on the run out to Bender.
Not a mistake you want to make there.
Douglas to Asher 3. Asher 3, bottom of the net. They cut it to 17, 42-25, and got to really love their crowd.
Yes.
Regardless, any shot they make, they're always with them.
Throws it into Bender.
A lot of bumping and grinding in there, as there's a foul called, and Bender will shoot. Nope, will shoot 2.
Bonus.
What is that? Or is it?
Yeah. So with Bender that time, though, she brought the ball down like we talked about. And she made herself available to the smaller players, keep that ball up. But tell you what, you got to love this Central. They're not giving up. You know,
I love this.
They keep on 42-25. They hit a 3. They're having a lot of excitement. Their best player, Destiny Jones, on the bench with 3 fouls. But, boy, they're going to keep on playing this game.
It's not a school night. I just give a lot of credit to the school. Totally getting that. They got the whole team, the whole faculty out here, and the students and everything. They're making a lot of noise.
Yes.
And
with them being the underdog, some of the other teams are rooting for this team. You know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Upset.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the loyalty. You know, I love that loyalty, regardless of the score. You're oblivious to the scoreboard.
Yes.
You cheer for your team every second.
I'll tell you what, Asher has been the difference in this game for Central. Without her, they'd be even further behind.
Oh, no question.
She is very adept at driving and shooting the 3. She's hit a couple of those.
5'7" senior, 12 points a game on the season. She is fouled by Ralston.
tell you what, those two seniors are going at it.
Vallejo will return for the Valkyries. She's going to give Ralston a breather.
Yeah, Ralston being the only senior, she's had these battles before. And she must go up against Asher. Good battle there.
Yeah, it really is a good matchup. Inbound, Central down 44-25, 2:18 left. Asher thought about the three, right corner. Try to feed it on the block to Carr, knocked out of bounds. Will stay with Central.
Yeah, Bender did a good job with the deflection there.
Asher looking for Douglas inside, being dogged by Howell. Knocked away by Bender. And Asher gets it in backcourt.
Yep, Asher there.
The roll, look at that. Dipsy-do.
Over Palaio.
He's like, I've signed my letter of intent. Let me show you a thing or two.
Yeah.
44-27. Feels tighter, but it is 17. Yep. Bender's got to give a lot of credit to Bartlett for Central. She's given up a half foot and is doing her best against Bender.
Yeah, there's a silly foul there on Johnson. Got a little frustrated that ball didn't go in the basket. So
the replay here, as you see the finger roll from Asher. Money player so far for Central in the first half.
And that's what you do if you're going against a bigger player, kind of jump out to the side so you won't have that chance to block that shot. Just a great play by Asher. And like I say, she has come to play tonight.
No doubt about it. And the Valkyries got their starting five back in there. Asher brings it up. She lobs to Douglas. Backdoor cut in and in. Nice job there.
That was a play called from the bench there to get a back pick and wide open under the basket.
Yep, not a true backdoor cut, but somewhat similar.
Yes.
Yeah, back pick, as you said. Johnson with it. Minute left before halftime, up 15 are the Valkyries. She's posting this time. The fadeaway jumper is money. And she hit the iron.
Yeah, I tell you what, that doesn't count for her then. But yeah, a smart play. She missed that last three. She'd hit everything else, brought her to the inside, a turnaround jumper, which is almost impossible to stop.
Hakeem Olajuwon was great at that. Adrian Danley.
Yes.
To name a couple. Deep three from Asher. Too strong. Rebound Central. Good hustle from Douglas. She puts it up. No good, but fouled by Johnson.
That's at least her second. I thought she had two before, but that's her second, I think.
46-29. Sacred Heart leads Central. 29 seconds left before halftime. Douglas will shoot two. 5'11 senior, averaging 14 and 7. Too strong on the first.
Yeah. To bring Palaio out.
Getting a rest. Sierra Rudolph in for Central back in, replacing Carr.
Douglas is a 67% free throw shooter for Central.
No good on that one. Rebound Sacred Heart. Ralston brings it up. Right corner, Bender.
They're going to hold for the last shot.
15 seconds. Bender, 10 seconds. Getting double teamed. She finds it up and in. They double teamed her and left open Russell.
Yeah, they thought the bench wanted Bender for a hook there.
Asher no good at halftime from midcourt. Your halftime score 48-29. Sacred Heart leads Central. Very exciting first half.
Yeah, it was really, really exciting. And tell you what, Central to have their best player down, put a little bit of fear in, but boy, Sacred Heart, they're very, very smooth, very solid. You can see why they're the #1 team in the state.
No question about it. We'll come back with our Glycod halftime show here. 48-29, Sacred Heart leads Central in the 7th Region Girls Championship with a ticket to Sweet 16 on the line.
Only your locally owned Cub Cadet dealer has genuine parts, accessories, trained service technicians, and the widest selection of innovative Cub Cadet products. We're here for you whenever you need us, with expert service and support to keep your equipment running at peak performance for years to come. Visit your locally owned power equipment dealer, Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and our newest location at 1675 Watterson Trail in Louisville.
If your car's been damaged, regardless of make or model, visit the experts at Roy's Body Shop. Roy's is locally owned and operated with free towing and lifetime warranty on all collision repairs. Plus, they provide deductible savings for every insurance claim. Open weekdays 9 to 5 at 2604 Highway 146 in LaGrange. Give them a call at 502-222-0948 or online at roysbodyshop.com. Roy's Body Shop. Collision repair for the people. Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking, insurance, investments, and wealth management for over a century. We're big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Strengthening our community since 1910. German American Bank.
LaGrange Service Center is a professional automotive service center that aims to provide the highest level of customer satisfaction. Their team is dedicated to performing honest and ethical work. Their experienced technicians make affordably priced immediate and scheduled repairs. Plus, they offer 24-hour emergency roadside assistance and much more. Located at 409 West Jefferson Street or call 502-222-1673. LaGrange Service Center.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by LaGrange Service Center, a family-owned car repair shop that also offers 24/7 towing and roadside assistance. Located at 409 West Jefferson Street, celebrating their 58th year in business.
Welcome back to Fern Creek High School halftime. It's been all Valkyries in the first half, 48-29 over Central, 7th Region Girls Championship from Fern Creek, and a well-played game, Rick. We look at the stats, both teams shooting over 50%.
Yeah, a much better shooting game than that first game. I mean, if you look at it with the Valkyries, 18 for 28, and then with Central being 13 for 25. I mean, a really, really good game. One thing you can look at, though, is Central had 7 turnovers to the Valkyries only having 4. I think the big difference in that first half was with Palaio. They just couldn't stop Palaio on the inside. And then when Jones got her third foul, that was a big play, Destiny Jones. And then, but Central had a little bit of a push to get it back in there, but then it just kind of absorbed back out. So 14 rebounds to 12 rebounds. Those stats are pretty well even, but it's just the number of buckets made that's the big difference here.
No doubt about it. 18 for 28, 15 for 21 on twos, 3 for 7 on the threes, 3 for 8 from 3 for Central as well. They've been to the foul line only twice, and that's another advantage. The Sacred Heart, 9 for 13 attempts. They've had 11 more attempts from the charity stripe.
Yeah, and we talked about it the first half. Asher had a really good first half. She was very active inside, outside. She was the one difference maker for Central. And it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to do anything to try to get Destiny Jones going a little bit. We talked about it. Maybe move her out into the front court. Let her handle the ball. Let her dish and different things. They tried it with the inside, but I tell you what, Sacred Heart was not going to let her get the ball inside. They double and triple teamed her and just made her uncomfortable all night.
That's a great point, Rick. Only 3 shot attempts. I know she missed second half of the second quarter, but got to have more touches. Needs to touch it each time. Her and Asher and Douglas. And another interesting thing, they share the ball so well, the Valkyries. You see the assists 12-4.
Yeah, just really, really impressive offensive output for Sacred Heart. Did a good job on defense. What Sacred Heart's going to have to realize is Central, They didn't have anything to lose in the first half, but they really don't have anything to lose now. So they're going to put pressure everywhere. I'm going to say you're going to see some different junk type of defenses, a lot of pressing out there. But right now, I tell you what, at this point, Sacred Heart has said, if you want to run, we'll run. And they have run the first half. I've been very impressed with that.
They can beat you any which way. They're just a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, very much so. This is one of those games where Sacred Heart on paper is the much better team. Right now on the scoreboard, they're the better team. But I know one thing from Central and their fans, none of them have left. They're not going anywhere. They're going to come back for the second half, see if they can't turn this thing around.
There's a lot of pride. They get on a 10-2 spurt. We don't know. Everybody in here was writing off Bullitt East after 3 quarters except for Bullitt East.
Yes, exactly.
And look what happened. They forced overtime, so anything is possible.
And, Coach Pendleton's saying that right now. Look, guys, no one gives us a chance. That's when you take on that underdog role. Okay, let's shock the world. You know what? And what you have to do it in increments. You say, okay, let's take a minute and a half increments. Let's win that increment.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's win the next one, and then all of a sudden you look up the scoreboard and you're getting closer and closer. The problem is, if you're Central, you can't watch the scoreboard.
Right.
You got to forget about the scoreboard. You got to take little victories when you can and build on those. And then sooner or later, as we saw with Bullitt East, they stopped looking at the scoreboard. They started playing their game. Little increments. They got better. Got the game tied overtime. I mean, craziness.
Believe in yourself. Anything is possible. You keep fighting hard. Even if you're shooting 5 for 20, which these teams aren't, but both teams in the first game were struggling, they'll start to fall. You keep fighting, and those buckets will fall, and look what happened. Overtime, and anything is possible for sure. We're going to take a timeout. 3 minutes left before we start the second half. 48-29, Sacred Heart leads Central here on Glycod.
Looking for sound, prudent financial advice? Did you know that one of the brightest and best financial advisors is in your own backyard? Robin Lawson of Financial Solutions Incorporated has a mission to understand your long-term goals and to create a specific strategy just for you. Robin understands the challenges that face most of us today and offers fresh, out-of-the-box thinking that could put you on the road to financial freedom. Contact Robin Lawson today at 502-225-9900. That's 502-225-9900, or visit lawsonfinancial.net.
LaGrange Service Center is a professional automotive service center that aims to provide the highest level of customer satisfaction. Their team is dedicated to performing honest and ethical work. Their experienced technicians make affordably priced immediate and scheduled repairs. Plus, they offer 24-hour emergency roadside assistance and much more. Located at 409 West Jefferson Street, or call 502-222-1673. LaGrange Service Center.
Welcome to WDRB Home Design here at Watts Home Center. Today we're talking ways to give your home a facelift. Jim, what are some updates and trends for doors this season?
The most popular door of the year so far has been this 3/4 6 light, shown here as a double French door. I've sold this in this configuration, a door with side lights, a single door. People are loving the natural light this year.
In addition to doors, windows are another great way to update your home, right?
Absolutely. There's no better way to increase your home's energy efficiency than new windows. And if you're about to sell your house, nothing looks better on a property listing than new windows.
So can you and your team provide me an estimate to match my particular budget?
Absolutely. With multiple products and vendors, we can work with your budget to get your home the product it needs.
The Watts Home Center team can answer all of your window and door questions. So come on out and see them here in LaGrange, or go to wattshomecenter.com to learn more.
For dependable, friendly heating, cooling, electric, and plumbing service, it's Kinzer & Kinzer at 200 East Jefferson Street in LaGrange. Locally owned and operated since 1983. Call 502-222-0497.
If your car's been damaged, regardless of make or model, visit the experts at Roy's Body Shop. Roy's is locally owned and operated with free towing and lifetime warranty on all collision repairs. Plus, they provide deductible savings for every insurance claim. Open weekdays 9 to 5 at 2604 Highway 146 in LaGrange. Give them a call at 502-222-0948 or online at roysbodyshop.com. Roy's Body Shop.
Welcome back. Start of the second half, just seconds away. 48-29, Sacred Heart, top-rated team in the state of Kentucky over Central. First 20-win season this century for the Central Tigers here in Jefferson County as well. Tim Rose, Rick Reams, and Jackson Miller, and very exciting. Totally opposite first half than the first half of the Mercy Bullitt East game, where those teams were really struggling shooting the basketball. These two teams came out hot, both shooting over 50%.
Yeah, they did. They came out hot, looked good. Both of these teams had really good starts, but I tell you what, Sacred Heart just kind of put the pedal to the metal and got a lot of great 3 points by Zakiya Johnson. Some pretty shots there.
Here they're going to post Johnson now. Look for the 3 early. Loses the ball on the deck. Throws it away. Carr with the steal for Central. Need to get off to a good start. And like you said, break it up in a couple minute segments.
Yep. Yeah, you just can't. Look at that scoreboard. You just got to win what you can win.
Douglas with it. Looking, they're posting Jones again. She likes to command the middle.
Yeah, she's trying to get
tough.
To get open there, trying to get it out to the side and then open her position right there.
There she goes. She takes it up and missed it. Strong player, tie up. Great hustle.
Yeah,
physically strong. She tries to take advantage of that down low, but of course this team they're going against is taller than most.
Yeah, and that was the thing. That height really hurt her that time. She just not used to that.
Asher out top. Right side, Douglas thought about the 3. Gets a pick, Asher does. Back to Douglas, left side this time. She'll fake Palaio, drive on her, puts it up. Nice play there. Use that speed to your advantage.
And that, a 3-point shooter,
Oh, the way Bender beats him down, though. Palaio did in the first half, now Bender after a minute.
Palaio was down there setting a pick for her, so she again got down the court. Got a big difference. I tell you, Central gets the score, and then all of a sudden, boom, you can't pat yourself on the back because the Valkyries are heading down court.
50-31. No, they've scored after each Central make pretty much just like that quickly. Asher, nice job. Good body balance. She got bumped and made it. That's going to help her at the next level. Palaio, they throw for her. She missed it. She jumped a little early.
Yeah, Walston made the pass, but Palaio could not. They're laughing at each other. Palaio couldn't get up off the ground there, but yeah, it was a good thought. She, again, I tell you what, she's very fast down the court. But on that one, Ralston just threw it a little too high.
Yep, and she kind of was coming down from her peak of her jump. Asher guarded at midcourt, right side Douglas. She'll drive on Palaio, almost lost it. Double teamed and threw it off Palaio's leg.
Smart play there on that one.
It was a little quicker, so using that speed advantage.
Yeah, they went down and Russell and Palaio had her double teamed.
Asher will inbounds under the Central basket. Into Douglas. The Jones not touching the ball.
Yep. What they need to do is they're going to have to start flashing Jones up. She's trying to just to stay too much on the baseline.
Yeah, that's right. Post Carr, she puts it up, blocked by Johnson. Carr wanted a foul.
Yeah, Carr got by with a push on Russell. She pushed hard to get that ball, and then Johnson came in with the block.
Entering the game now.
They got substitution as Carr checks out. That's Sierra Rudolph. Saw her a couple times in the first half. Oh, stolen there. She wasn't ready for that one. Bender for the 2. And she's pushed and will shoot the point after try.
Yeah, I tell you what, just got out. Miracle Thomas just made the mistake of reaching her hands out and just pushed her. You know, on that one, you just let her have the basket.
Yeah.
You can't get to her. Let her have the basket. Don't give her the chance for 3-point play, but Bender's, this is her chance to get 5 points in a row for Sacred Heart.
And sometimes in that case, you'll get an intentional when you get a little push in the back on a breakout. Got to be careful. Johnson.
Nice pass by Johnson, but Bender just couldn't put it in the basket. No-look pass.
Good defense on that shot. Asher back the other way. Spin move. Bump on the ground. Oh, he counts it. Nice play by Asher. She's a money baller.
Yeah, she is. Oh, no, they called it on the floor.
Okay, I thought that was a correct call, but a nice
I was like
move.
you. I think he was pointing to the baseline. I thought he was saying it was good, too.
Yeah. She is not intimidated by the bright lights of a region championship and against the top team in the state.
Yeah, and not against the height and physicality of Sacred Heart.
Right. Douglas up top, guarded by Palaio. She's going to drive on her. Back out to Asher. 52-33, 5:20 left, third quarter. Sacred Heart in command. Asher, spin move again, puts it up. I almost thought she'd hit that one. She has a crafty way of getting open. Not not strong, tall in stature. Leo the other way is up and in.
Beautiful pass by Bender. I tell you what, this Sacred Heart team is a great passing team.
They are. 56-33 Sacred Heart. We've got a timeout called by Central. 5:07 left in the third quarter. Back in a moment on Glycod.
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets, cuckoo crusties.
There's no promo, it's just great rates.
And a cider ranch.
For your surprisingly great home and auto rate, call State Farm agent Brian Morrison in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching the 7th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
54-33 Sacred Heart over Central. 5:07 left in the third quarter here on Glycod in the 7th Region Championship. Mercy beat Bullitt East in overtime, 54-51 in the first game tonight to advance to Rupp Arena in the Sweet 16 next week, representing the 6th Region, and now we got the 7th Region. Back-to-back, what a double hitter here tonight, Rick.
Yeah, and the 7th Region team, whoever wins this game will play the 15th Region champ at 1:30 on Wednesday afternoon. So both these teams, I tell you what, it's really neat to have a 6th and 7th, to have two finals back-to-back in the same location. We're really lucky to see this.
We really are. Asher will bring it up. No backcourt pressure from the Valkyries. Over to Douglas. Left side, feed trying to get Douglas there on the block. Back out. Dog. Oh, good defense there. As they try to good anticipation. Bender when getting the passing lane all the way coast to coast. Missed it though.
Whoa.
And battle for the ball under the basket. As Russell and
I'll tell you what, Bender's had a really good third quarter. I was watching her at halftime. She hit about 7 threes in a row, but boy, she shot nothing but layups. Good play to get the ball to Cleo.
Yep, got several girls that'll play on Saturday on the floor tonight.
And you talked about it. There's going to be a lot of scouts that come up to watch Zakia Johnson, and they're going to find these other girls that are going to be real assets to Power 5 schools.
I was going to mention that earlier when you mentioned that about the scouts at Rupp. I remember many years ago watching, I think, Scott County play, and Sean Miller, when he was a Xavier, now he's a Xavier coach again. Him and his dad were sitting up in the second level with my mom and I watching the game. I think Bud Mackey and Scott County was playing. Yep. In and out from Bender from top of the key. Rebound, Russell. She loses the ball back to Central. But yeah, no preferential treatment for the ex-coach.
Oh, there you go.
For Xavier. Yep, he was in the second level.
Well, you know, when things happen, Troy McKinley came in and had a wonderful final, or the Sweet 16. Got a scholarship offer, played 4 years at Kentucky. You know, things like that can happen. There's coaches there looking for certain kind of talents.
Paul Andrews hit a big shot, I heard.
Yes, he did.
What, Laurel County?
Yep.
54-33. Sacred Heart in command, 3:45 left. Central trying to chip away. Douglas guarded by Paleo. Free throw jumper is in and out. Rebound Jones, there you go. Puts it up and in.
Maybe that'll get her going. She just had a rough night, but then a good.
Paleo, good defense there. She will get the foul, but good hustle.
She was lucky she didn't get called for her fourth there.
Oh, she did not. It just knocked out of bounds. There was a lot of contact.
That was a lot of contact.
Paleo was hanging out there. They got enough size. They don't have to have Paleo on the boards on the defensive side, so they just float her down. That's a nice luxury to have.
Oh,
backdoor cut, no good, too strong. Back to Central. You know how many teams in the high school level can put a 6'2" player? Oh, you don't need to rebound. We can just go to the other end. We'll feed you.
Coach Moyer is not pleased with her offense. She caught a quick 30-second there. She's really, really telling her girls what she wants to see. And on that, a good thought there from Bender, but just you got to kind of know who you're passing it to. A little high, a little hard, just wasn't able to bring it in.
High expectations. That leads to good results, as Coach Moyer's had for many years. Has over 700 wins.
Yeah.
It's like 4th in the state, 2nd active.
Yes, 768 wins. Along with 270 losses, that's a lot of ball games coaching.
About 1,000 games. How about that?
Exactly.
And a lot of those premier events and out of state, she could have scheduled her way to a 90% winning total.
Exactly. But she knows her girls deserve better. Her team's going to get better. You come up with 3 losses to out-of-state teams, that makes you better.
La Jolla, California. I mean, they'll go coast to coast.
Yeah.
Playing teams. Asher with it. I think she's played the distance, and just still going at it. Pick her up. Top of the key. Right side to Thomas. There's Jones. See if she can drive on Johnson. She drive. Just making it tough for her.
Yep.
Gives it to Douglas. Douglas puts it over, shoots over Paleo. Nice job.
Yeah, and a good job by Paleo not to foul there. Nice look into Bender. Nice block by Asher.
Yeah, Asher a lot shorter than Bender and got the block. Handed to Johnson. Johnson been quiet this half. 54-37, trying to make a move. Bender thought about it. Paleo feeds. Knocked away by Jones. Good defense. Doing a good job playing with fouls. Foul trouble. She'll take it all the way up. Foul. She'll shoot 2.
As we talked about, this Central team, they're not going to give up. These fans are here. They're really getting into this. As we talked about in the first game, best way to score points when you're behind is when the clock is not moving. Get to the free throw line. Did a good job that time getting there.
Yep, the 3-headed monster, they average about 46 points combined, and Douglas, Jones, and Asher, and that's who you want basketball in their hands the rest of the way.
Yeah. 20.3 points, 13.9 points, and 12.3 points.
Now, there are a lot of instructions there. Switching Jones out. Don't want to get a foul on the rebound.
That's
Smart play by Coach Pendleton.
You don't want to get a silly foul there.
Yep.
Plus, that way Paleo can't beat you down the court.
That's right. Yep. Been burdened quite a bit. Rebound, Sacred Heart off the missed free throw. And she's pushed. Whoa, hope she's okay with her. That's the senior Ralston. Hope she got bounced.
In my days, you can get floor burns, but when you wear stuff all up and down, which is not a bad thing. Floor burns never felt very good, but some of these players could, but she's not. She's covered from
knee to toe.
Yes.
Feeds Johnson. Johnson drives on Jones. She'll put it up as fouled. And good defense on good pressure, but got slapped on the hand, I think, on the shot. She's going to draw triple coverage.
Yeah, and like you said, she's been a little bit quiet in this second half, but again, that's kind of the sign of a great player is if she's not having it right now, she doesn't force it.
And a smart play, yeah. She's got a lot of other weapons. They don't depend on her, to 60% of the scoring.
Yes. And it is interesting what a marked difference between Macy in the first game and her and Johnson in the second game. Totally different type of players.
Totally different players. And Macy's got to do more.
Yes.
No good. Paleo with the rebound, though. Made a living up.
And she made a mistake. That's the first time she brought it down. And look who was there to get the jump ball.
Bartlett. Yep.
Bartlett, 5'2", the shortest player on the court, took on the tallest player. But if you bring that ball down, you're making yourself 5'2".
Her daddy will talk to Paleo tonight about that. 5'2" on 6'2".
Yep.
How about that? Yep. Douglas, top of the key 3, left her open. No good. Rebound, Sacred Heart. 55-38, under 2 to play third quarter. Very thrilling 7th region title. Johnson defending her well this half. She wants the 3. She shoots it. She bottoms it.
Again, almost no rim there.
That's not really a hash mark, I guess, but kind of like the right hash. What do you call it, the elbow?
Yep.
I hear the elbow talk quite a bit.
Yep.
That is her spot.
Yep.
Got to force her left. Nice play by Jones, and she's fouled on the drive.
Yeah, they called the block on Russell.
Douglas, rather.
Russell did. She went in there, and she moved underneath her. But a good job by Douglas there to keep her concentration.
58-40. Been an exciting one.
Absolutely.
A lot of offensive exploits tonight between these two. Douglas at the line for the 3-point play. Makes it 58-41. 1:33 left in the third as Carr returns. Going to give Jones a breather. Done a nice job playing in foul trouble.
Yeah, she has. Done a good job not getting that fourth foul. Now Central's going to come with a crapping press.
Got to do it. Ralston with it.
Cross court.
On the left side. No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
You cannot. If you're going to press there, you cannot leave her open. And I love it. Coach Pendleton just threw his arms up like, why in the world did we do that?
He's like, I'd rather you foul her and give her 3 free throws.
Yes, exactly.
Make her earn it, because she's not going to miss the 3.
No. She's missing 1 tonight, and that's it.
Douglas drives on Palacio. They're going to call traveling there. She anticipated the contact.
Yeah, she did.
Yep, that happens.
Palacio, that was a, come on, ref, I took the charge. You called a walk.
Yeah. That's right. Bender over to Johnson.
They're going to get on her now.
50 seconds. He feeds Palacio, and she brought it down. The pass was kind of at her waist, though.
Yeah, with that one, she had to take a dribble to kind of get it back under control.
Yeah.
That was called number 32.
61-41, 47.8 seconds left in the third. Got a new Valkyrie in, I think, for the first time. Palacio will take a break.
Abigail Wolf has come in.
She's taking some licks, Palacio.
Yeah. Abigail Wolf is a 6-foot junior, averages 3.8 points, 2 rebounds a game.
They feed Johnson against Jones.
Oh, she walked.
Yep. She walked.
It's a good move, but she changed her pivot feet.
Yep. Can't do that. Palacio walking it out. Hey, when you're a big target, you're going to get hit. You're going to get hit.
She's going to be sore tomorrow.
Yep. Going to have the ice bath tonight, perhaps. At least the heating pad, maybe. Asher, nice shot. Turnaround. Missed it, though. And now back the other way comes Bender. Up and in.
Great job going to that left hand.
63-41, 20 ticks left in the third. They feed Carr. Carr puts it up. Nope. Thinks better of it. Outside, breaks the drive. No good. Rebound, Sacred Heart. 8 seconds. And knocked away by Asher. Great job. Saved a bucket there.
She did.
An easy jam, either from Johnson or Bender.
I tell you what, you talked about it. Sacred Heart, they will just, once they get the ball, they take off down the court. Big players, small players.
Johnson knifes her way, missed it. She falls, no call. Rebound, no good. She gets it, no good. That'll conclude the third quarter. Sacred Heart 63, Central 41, 1 quarter to play. We'll be back on Glycod after this.
Only your locally owned Cub Cadet dealer has genuine parts, accessories, trained service technicians, and the widest selection of innovative Cub Cadet products. We're here for you whenever you need us, with expert service and support to keep your equipment running at peak performance for years to come. Visit your locally owned power equipment dealer, Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and our newest location at 1675 Watterson Trail in Louisville.
Family owned and operated since 1946, Thomas Car Wash has specialized in making Louisville cars look fresh and clean. Co-owned by 2006 Mill graduate Alex Thomas, Thomas Car Wash has 4 convenient locations, including their newly renovated one at 5321 Preston Highway, just a mile down from Mail. Additional locations include 6511 Preston Highway, 4139 Bardstown Road, and one at the intersection of Hurstbourne Parkway and Taylorsville Road. From full service to express washes to detailing and towel drying, wash local with Thomas Car Wash.
You're watching the 7th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Welcome back. Start of the fourth quarter. Sacred Heart 63, Central 41 in the 7th Region Girls Championship with a ticket to Rupp Arena and the Sweet 16 on the line here at Fern Creek High School. Tim Rose and Rick Reams and Jackson Miller on Glycod. Tonight, nice to have 2 cameras actually too. Need to give credit for the second gentleman. As we go in, Johnson on the block, up and in, and she shows she can hurt you inside as well.
Again, you could tell that was a play that they drew up at the quarter break. They wanted to get a back screen, get her down under the basket, was able to get it, put it in for a chance for a 3-point play.
Substitution for Central as Bartlett comes back in, going to replace Carr. 65-41. That was a play right out of the quarter break from Coach Moyer. We're going to feed her on the block and see if they can stop it.
Yep. And the answer at this point was no, they could not stop it.
She makes it 66-41. With that stroke, you would think she'd be a good free throw shooter.
Absolutely.
That's pure stroke. Asher brings it up for Central. No backcourt pressure. Up 25 are the Valkyries. Hands to Douglas. Cross-court Asher. Asher have done a better job in the second half of containment on her.
Yes.
Douglas gets it. She'll drive. She'll put it up. She's fouled.
Yeah, Wolf reached in there, grabbed the arm, got the foul. Douglas is having a good quarter, or a good second half. She's been the most part of their offense. They just cannot get Destiny Jones into this game.
It's tough, you know. Yeah, when you pray in the paint, literally.
Yep.
And not really seeing her taking the 15-footers either. It's a paint job for her, really. And that's tough when you got two girls over 6 feet against you.
Yeah, that's really tough.
Yep.
So I'm really surprised they haven't brought her outside a little bit, let her handle the ball, make some moves on her own.
A two-way player, loves playing defense too,
Yes.
like her physicality.
Yes.
Makes that one 66-43. Douglas 2 for 2 from the line. 7.5 left to play. Ralston breaks pressure. And Asher hits the deck. Cross-court Johnson for 3. Nothing but net. Too easy.
Tell you what, yeah.
She actually, Asher jumped out. Nothing. Stayed mentally poised.
If I was Sacred Heart, I would just, if she goes over the 3, I'm running down to play defense because it's going in the basket.
It is.
Unbelievable.
It's a little harder to foul the three-point shooter. But remember the Hack-a-Shack?
Yes.
We need to do the three-point Hack-a-Johnson,
Yeah,
I guess.
I tell you what. She is one of the most pure shooters I've seen. And as we said, her threes hardly ever hit the rim. I think she's literally missed 1 3-pointer tonight.
And with that height, you stretch.
Yes.
She could grow more. She's only a sophomore, but just like in football, you stretch the court. In this case, you stretch the court and make the bigs come out and guard you. 69-43. I think it's the largest lead of the night for the Valkyries. 6:45 to play, as they're in no hurry, as you might imagine. Johnson and playing keep away up top with Ralston. Looking for a cutter and is fouled. That's Bartlett with the foul.
Yeah, Bartlett saying, come on, I'm so small, there's no way I fouled her in there. She came away with the steal, but she didn't agree with the call.
Russell gets it. Capable player herself, too. She's kind of the forgotten one out there.
Yeah.
But when she's called on, she can put it in.
And make nice passes. She's just a very solid player.
No doubt about it. These are the type of players a lot of times when scouts notice them when they're scouting other players and they see the type of team player they are, and they get some calls. Asher on the drive is fouled by Russell, and she'll shoot 2.
And that's one thing, you know, on all great teams, you have a couple of role players. Not everyone can be your superstar. You need someone that takes the charges, that makes dives, that makes the passes. You need those role players, and the players that will embrace that role are very important to championship teams.
No doubt about it. Asher makes it. They had the Scott Kerrs. We mentioned Rodman before on that. You think about Lambier and Mahorn with Detroit and John Spider-Sally. Money for Asher there, 69-45. Had a big game. 6:20, to play. Yep. Russell gets picked by Asher. Back the other way go the Tigers. Knocked out of bounds. She lost it, though, after guarded by Bender.
She knew it, too. She didn't make any. She turned and walked the other direction. She knew it had gone off of her.
She may get a better look. You know, she's a verbal to Illinois Springfield, a Division II program. Maybe she's looking around. Maybe she'll get a better offer.
Yeah, she's a nice ball player.
Vallejo tied up by Jones there. She brought it down just a hair.
Yeah.
Enough for Jones to get her claws on it. Alternate ball possession goes back to the Tigers.
Sacred Heart crowd thought it was a little over the back in order to get that, but they didn't call it, so it's a jump ball.
Yeah,
you get the ball.
I didn't see any contact, really, but it's hard to say. As Central deep 3, Asher is in and out. Rebound, Douglas good. Douglas and Jones both almost caught that.
Douglas is having a big game.
Yep, they all three know how to play basketball. As Ralston there being double teamed. Somebody's open. They're letting Russell have it. All right, now they get on her. 3-pointer. Oh, she missed it.
What is going on? That wasn't her spot. That's the one thing we'll give her.
Yeah, she had a little defender out there. She's only human.
Yeah, she moved it out just a little bit.
What is she, like 6 for 7?
Yeah.
And that's the first one that's
two.
Just two.
She could miss one in each half.
That's right. That's it. That's the cap. Ralston will drive. Feeds. What a great the traditional point guard. She could have made that shot easily, but found Palaio, but they get the foul on the pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can tell Ralston, she's taking this game personally. She's playing hard defense, hard offense. She's a senior. She wants to bring this home. She doesn't want to end her career here tonight.
Yeah, the stats don't tell the story on Ralston. 8 and 4, not at all.
No.
Definitely a player that can play in college if she wants to.
Right.
No question about it.
The one great thing about college is there's all different levels of basketball, and your skills can take you to different levels. Not everyone has to play at a Power 5 D1 school.
And not everybody, when they get to, not everybody's cut out to be a backup and not play much.
Yes,
They'd rather go to the D2 and get a lot of playing time. Three-pointer from Central, no good. 70-47. Jones with it, puts it up. It's blocked. I think Johnson got her, or Russell.
I think they're going to call that one on Russell.
All right. Yep, Russell with the call. 5:12 to play. That's Russell's third. It's taken me all night, but I finally noticed that they're putting the foul on what number on the scoreboard.
Well, you're quicker than I am, because until you pointed that out, I didn't know.
You didn't know it either.
Of course, we could see some of the scoreboard, but our vantage point at the top of the bleachers here, nice facility.
Yeah, big crowd. They well supported and kind of impromptu with all these fans. They got the word out. The PR communication officer doing a great job in the 6th and 7th regions as Jones hits the free throw, 70-49. Ralston, Bender, no good. Rebound, no good. Palaio overshot that one, did Bender. 5 minutes to play, 70-49. Sacred Heart.
Nice.
Find Jones all alone in there. She's fouled by Bender.
Nice look by Asher. Finally, Jones got a little bit of room in there, was able to turn to the basket, didn't get the basket, but got fouled.
She's only a junior. I'm definitely getting a lot of letters right now. It doesn't say, but I know recruited quite a bit by a lot of teams. She's 5'9", and that's one of those things. You play at a lower level, might not have to stretch her game. If she wants to play, has enough talent to play at the higher levels, coaches are going to make her stretch her game out.
And that's what they're going to have to do, get her from underneath the basket. We talked about it all game. Move her outside, get her more comfortable out there.
Misses the free throw. 70-49, 4:50 left. Russell thought about it. Back up top. Palaio, nice defense there. That was by Roach. Good hustle.
Yeah, but they caught Palaio just late. She was open earlier, made the pass just one step too far, able to get the defender over there and knock it out of bounds off Palaio.
For whatever reason, only the 5-footers for Central end up guarding Palaio. Yeah. That's like it by committee. Jones, that's Douglas. She walked with the ball.
Yeah, she did. Again, get so excited to make that move, and if you play basketball long enough, you're guilty of it. You move both feet at the same time.
70-49, 4:26 left here. Ralston drives, puts it up, said, I'm going to try to score this time, and she will shoot 2.
Yeah, that's Jones's 4th foul, but at this point, that's, she's played she has. She's played this entire third quarter and half the fourth quarter without getting a foul.
Nice, smart playing. And with Douglas and Asher both seniors, and Jones looking for a Robin next year to help.
Yes, exactly.
She'll get even better, but some of the other girls here and some maybe from the JV team will have to move up, and they're going to have to step up and help her.
And then the scary thought with this Sacred Heart team is Ralston's the only senior. All these girls will be back next year.
Yeah, there's no way that they're probably not preseason #1 next year. Asher, the drive is good.
She has such a nice touch around the basket.
Yep, that would be my Tiger vote for MVP if I had to make one with 4 minutes left.
I don't think there's any doubt.
Bender And Johnson and Palaio probably the favorites for the Valkyries, right? We got to decide.
Oh, look at that.
There's Palaio, speaking of which.
Pick and roll there. A beautiful pass by Bender.
Sometimes big players, tall players, are moving faster than they appear. And I think that's the deal with her. And Asher makes another one, and they call a quick timeout. 73-53. They cut it to 20. 3:27 left. You're listening to Glycod.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tensley knows the value of providing quality service, and that's what you get when you dine with Tensley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
You're watching the 7th Region Basketball.
Back to the 7th Region Girls Championship in Fern Creek High School here on Glycod. Sacred Heart 73, Central 53. 3:27 left to play, and this has been an entertaining game from the jump.
Yeah, right off the bat, Sacred Heart. We talked about that Central needed a fast start. They didn't get it. Sacred Heart, on the other hand, we said that with them being the favorite, they needed to play loose, and that's what they've done. So they've come out. They've really put the pedal to the metal against the Central team. But again, this Central team, give them credit. They have not quit, and they're still out here going to press full court.
Love their battle mindset. As Russell will inbound, full court pressure from the Tigers, and they, great fans, they have not left one of them. Feed Bender. She gets it across, no problem. She drives over to Johnson. That three ball, short this time. Back to Johnson, she'll drive. Palaio from the free throw line is good. Showing that touch from the outside, and that's what the scouts will drill over.
Yeah, nice play there.
Asher kicked away. Bender back the other way. He will put it up, and no good. Johnson with the rebound. Scoop is good over her head.
Back over her head.
Clockwork.
Yeah.
77-53. They cut to 26-20, but back to 24. 2:45 to play. No good. Rebound Johnson on the Asher miss. Game's just had I think a better flow than the first game.
Yes, it has.
Bender inside the paint, bucket.
And I think one thing is both these teams are willing to run, whereas that first game, Bullitt East just did not want to run. And that's what they wanted to do, muck it up, and that's what they did. Yep. But in this game, both these teams are able to run.
Johnson with the bucket and foul by Bender. She is still playing.
Yep.
It is hard. She's very quick down there on the block there. It's tough to deal with.
She does a good job.
Yep. She's had some good influence on post moves from coaching, family, whoever it may be.
Absolutely.
Makes a three-point play, 79-56. 2:18 to play. Sacred Heart gets it in to Ralston, breaks the press. She'll back it out. Johnson thought about the three. Looking for Palaio on the block. She has it. She finds Bender, who is fouled. And she'll shoot.
Yeah, I'm trying to check here. We got number 32 has come in. Oh, there she is. Let's give a little bit of credit. Russell came out, and for Sacred Heart, number 32, Morgan Frey, a 5'10" sophomore, averages 1.3 points and 2 rebounds a game. She's going to get some playing time in this regional final.
Miracle Thomas just fouled out. She's a senior for Central. Played her heart out tonight and had to battle Palaio some in there on that committee. But really great job, and congratulate her on a really fine career, and wish her the best at the in her next pursuits.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Still got school to go here the rest of the year, and then see what she's going to do after that.
Yeah, maybe a spring sports star too.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
81-56, makes both free throws, does Bender. Douglas will shoot the three for Central. No good. Rebound, Sacred Heart. Ralston
still going to run.
Yep. Ralston to Johnson. Thought about the three. Bounce back. Three. Perfect.
She had missed two in a row, so had to give her the ball.
She wasn't leaving that way. It's like your last shot in warm-ups with a miss. You can't do it.
Exactly.
The aerial assault never leaves for this Valkyrie bunch. They're going to pour it on. They find Jones in there. He's good on the block, 84-58.
Ralston's still running.
And Johnson wants another three. Look at that. Missed that one. 1:20 left. The starters, well, not all of them. Most of them are still in there.
Yep.
1:14 to play. Sometimes when one team puts their subs in, the other one will. So that hasn't happened. I think that's why Coach Moyer hadn't put her subs in.
Yeah, exactly. But this is one of those points where I would really love to see some of the subs get in the game.
Yeah, totally. I do. Here they come, a couple of them. You were up 26.
Coming out. Yeah.
1:14 left, up 26. It's way with not within reach.
Yeah, you're going to bring Wolf in. Frey got her time in. Wolf's going to come in.
Johnson and Bender still out there. Asher at the line. She's had a big game. 84-58. Misses that one. Rebound Johnson. 1:13 to play. And they'll take their time this time. Ralston, the only senior on this Valkyrie bunch. So this season extra special for her when she comes to Rupp next week.
She's going to dribble it around. Now they're going to try to get some subs in. Wouldn't be surprised if they have oh, there you go.
Yeah, she is now. A minute left. 23. Caroline Osting, a 5'8 sophomore, is coming in. We got number 13, Alea Holbrook, a 5'5 junior.
Coach Pendleton just holds his hands out, asking why in the world they fouled there.
Yeah. That's a good question. They keep playing. And
he's going to bring Coach Pendleton's going to bring some of his players in.
Yeah, that's good. Good to see. She misses the first one, Ralston. He's putting in the subs too when they try to get all these names in here. The other one was 20. I think number 20 as well, which is Gabby DeCamillis for Sacred Heart. I think I got all theirs mentioned. Let's see if we can get all to collectively get the players for Central. Number 5 is in there.
Z Johnson, a 5'6" junior.
All right. Number 11. Is that 11, I believe?
14.
Angel Thomas, a senior. That's so good to see her in there. Angel Thomas, number 11.
Yeah, number 14 is Ednia Robinson.
All right.
And you have the senior Ralston going off the court for the Valkyries. You have number 13 come in for the Valkyries. Again, let's try to get their names on for you. 13 is Aaliyah Holbrook, 5'5" junior.
All right, well done. You know the backups want to shoot. The defense, but the other team, their backups, they're playing as hard. So, not like you get any gift shots.
Yeah. Well, and what you see is some of these girls in a couple of years, they're going to be the ones that are going to be out here making a difference.
Coaches Pendleton and Moyer are paying close attention to the hustle out here with the backups. No doubt about it. Rebound Central. Gets it. 14 seconds left, 85-58. They drive, they put it up, no good. It went in, but hit the top of the backboard. That is not allowed. That's a shot you hit in horse.
Exactly. So we have number 25 coming in, which is Kristen Stone, a sophomore. So I think there's one more on Central's bench that has not gotten in yet.
Good to see Thomas, the senior, get in for Central. And that'll do it. 85-58. Sacred Heart wins authoritatively over Central for the 7th Region Championship, and they'll be in Rupp Arena at the Sweet 16 next week, trying to repeat as state champions.
Yeah, great performance by the Valkyries tonight. Be playing the 9th region or the 15th Region champion at 1:30 on Wednesday. But boy, you talked about it, Tim. It's going to take a special team to defeat this Sacred Heart team.
Very special team for sure. For sure. And we want to do our MVPs right now. We'll take a break, come back. Our MVPs, players of the game, will wrap it up here from Fern Creek High School on Glycod.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking, insurance, investments, and wealth management for over a century. We're big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Strengthening our community since 1910. German American Bank.
Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart, as working for the Lord, not for human masters. Colossians 3:23. Stinnett Plumbing, proudly serving Oldham County with a complete array of services from faucet fixes to bathroom renovations. Locally owned, built on integrity, and committed to bringing exceptional quality work to you. On call 24 hours a day for emergency repairs. Phone 502-690-3070. Stinnett Plumbing.
Family owned and operated since 1946, Thomas Car Wash has specialized in making Louisville cars look fresh and clean. Co-owned by 2006 Mill graduate Alex Thomas, Thomas Car Wash has 4 convenient locations, including their newly renovated one at 5321 Preston Highway, just a mile down from Mail. Additional locations include 6511 Preston Highway, 4139 Bardstown Road, and one at the intersection of Hurstbourne Parkway and Taylorsville Road. From full service to express washes to detailing and towel drying, wash local with Thomas Car Wash.
Want to replace your old, rotted, and drafty windows? What would your house look like with the newest and high-quality windows on the market? With just one call to Metro Windows, you can choose from a great selection of aluminum-clad, vinyl, and rot-free windows at an affordable price. And Metro Windows can also replace just the glass and failed windows, too. Their installers are Oldham County residents that take pride in their work and craftsmanship. Metro Windows has been locally owned for over 30 years and is the proud carrier of the Windsor window line. Give Metro Windows a call today at 222-7828. That's 222-7828 Metro Windows.
Bullitt Dental Group is a high-quality, family-owned dental practice. We are committed to educating our patients, as well as investing in the latest technology to provide more efficient dental care. Our team of licensed dentists and hygienists includes 2010 Male High graduate Tyler Blunt, located in the heart of Linden at 8013 New LaGrange Road, Suite 6. For an appointment, call 502-425-7068 or go online at bluntdentalgroup.com. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles.
HKC is announcing it's better than guaranteed roofing. If you're not completely satisfied with your new roof, we'll pay a competitor to replace it.
People today want contractors that stand behind their work. We're the only roofing contractor that's better than guaranteed. We guarantee your roof installation for as long as you're in your home. Call today for your free digital roof analysis and learn about the benefits of better than guaranteed roofing.
Better than guaranteed!
You're watching the 7th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Back, Sacred Heart, 7th Region champions in the girls circuit over Central High School, 85-58. Central, great year, first 20-win season, Rick Reams, in this century, and then Sacred Heart. So they just keep getting better each year. It seems like they're winners, top team in the state, won last year, and they'll be a prohibitive favorite next week at Rupp.
Yeah, anyone that faces them has a uphill battle to face against them. You're going to have a very athletic team with size that can hit three-point shots. I mean, that's the only way I can see that you can stay with this team. But you know what? There's going to be teams that are coming there that are not going to be afraid of this team. They'll come and play. But I tell you what, just great effort tonight with Sacred Heart. I mean, you have Zakia Johnson ended up with 31 points. And then Angelina Paleo with 23, Bender with 17. Just a great overall effort for them. We talked about Amaya Asher with 24 points, and then Destiny Jones with 13, and with Ednia Robinson with 18 points. But I think you brought it up, Tim. The point is that they really need to get more shots there for Destiny Jones. She tonight was 5 for 7, and you just can't. You've got to get her more activity.
You really do. I like to see this 10 assists. She's the little engine that makes it run. You know, it's Trinity Ralston there that could score a lot more points, but the betterment of the team, a team player year round. She's a senior leader.
Yeah, she understands it, so that's for sure. But yeah, So, I mean, with the most outstanding players tonight, we had a little tough decision to make, but we decided to go with the Valkyries with Angelia Paleo. She just did a great job getting up and down the court, had a great first half. The second half kind of backed off a little bit, but her size is very difficult to handle.
Those times when Central was trying to cut into that lead and they'd score, immediately they came back and hit her on the break, those like 3 straight times, and that kind of, that they just couldn't cut into the lead. Those were really critical in the first half.
Absolutely, and she has such size. Great job keeping the ball over her head mainly. Would go in with that right or left hand. And then, I mean, if you go to Central, you have to look at no further than Amaya Asher there with 10 for 18, 8 for 14 from the field, 2 for 4 from three-point. Just 24 points, but I mean, she's being on the all-tournament team right now. She deserves that. We talked about the way she handled her body around the basket, could get the basket pretty much at will there, hit some three-point shots, and if it wasn't for her, this game would have been way out of hand.
Very crafty player, knows how to get open despite her size, and a great shooter and a great team she creates for other people too, and excited to see about her college experience, where she's going to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, Douglas and Asher, all tournament team, region tournament for Central. We got Ralston and Johnson for the Valkyries so far. And, of course, Paleo as well.
Yep. She got that arm bandaged up. She took that fall in the second half, and I did see her grab her arm there, so I was a little bit worried. So got it iced up. She'll be ready to play in Rupp Arena, though, on Wednesday.
No doubt about it. 4th consecutive 7th region title for Sacred Heart. They will begin their quest for a 3rd straight state championship with a first-round game against either Pikeville or Lawrence County from the 15th region Wednesday at 1:30 at Rupp Arena.
Yeah, so again, 2 times back-to-back, going for that 3rd time. That's what you call a dynasty. So it's one of those things. But I tell you what, there's 15 other teams coming to Rupp Arena that want to break that string.
I know. I don't think Coach Moyer has much time. In her instruction time at school hours probably always interrupted by recruiter calls, recruiter texts, recruiter drop-bys. How do you manage all that?
Exactly. So Central coming out, getting their runner-up.
Yep.
Their team, they'll be back. They've got a lot of athletes. They got a promising future. So enjoy this one, and then just work hard this summer and see if you can get back next year.
I'm really proud. Coach Pendleton's got something going there at Central. I mean, because this is a team hasn't had the tradition, but look at what he's doing with that program.
Yeah, and a 20-win season, first time in the century. I mean, how often can you say that? And that's what they've done. So setting the bar high for next year.
No doubt about it. We'll take a final timeout and wrap it up here, 85 to 58 on Glycod.
The winner of tonight's game.
Crestwood Coin Laundry, Oldham County's leading laundromat for over 25 years. Located at 6520 West Highway 146, Crestwood Coin Laundry offers state-of-the-art facilities in a clean, inviting atmosphere. You can wash and dry clothes yourself, or you can drop off your clothes in the morning and have them back clean, dry, and folded that afternoon. Their extra-large washers are perfect for comforters and large items, and all larger machines accept credit cards. They're open at 8 on weekdays and 7 on weekends for your convenience. Stop in or visit them online, CrestwoodCoinLaundryKY.com.
For more than 35 years, online and through our branch office locations, Ruoff Mortgage has helped people discover, finance, and move into their homes with confidence. From the moment you send in an application to the day you get the keys, Ruoff keeps things moving exceptionally fast. By sharing knowledge and professional guidance, Ruoff Mortgage helps people see the potential and excitement in the homeownership experience. You can visit one of our 4 Kentucky branch locations, 2 in Louisville, Bowling Green, and Owensboro.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets, cuckoo crusties.
There's no promo, it's just great rates.
And a cider ranch.
For your surprisingly great home and auto rate, call State Farm agent Brian Morrison in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching the 7th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Welcome back as we wrap it up here. Mercy and Sacred Heart, your Region 6 and 7 champions. If you're just joining us, they both advance to the Sweet 16 in Rupp Arena in Lexington next week, starting on Wednesday. Rick, and a great basketball tonight. And when can we catch Glycod basketball action again?
Well, I'll be back on the call for the 7th Region boys final on Tuesday night. We talked about it during this last break. We're not sure where. We'll put it out. When they let me know, we'll let you know, and hope to see you Tuesday night. Tim, a great call tonight. Enjoy calling the game with you.
Great job, Rick. Good night, everybody. Hope your power comes on tonight.
You've been watching the 7th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
For schedule information about our upcoming broadcasts, visit our website, glicod.com, Facebook and Twitter @Glycod. We thank you